as a day that many will remember. This is a historic day. My name is Diamond Slanger, wherever it is you are listening to us from across Liberia. I love to say a pleasant night to you. It's midweek in Liberia and it's Wednesday in most parts of the world. For those of you watching us from online, I love to say a pleasant welcome to you, irrespective of where you are watching us from. A lot to talk about today, a lot to be discussed on the program, but you can definitely bet that bulk of what will be discussed tonight will be about the current development, the current situation with former Vice President, former Senator of Bong County, former First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Chief Dr. Jua Howard Taylor, that has been arrested and charged by the Joint Security of the Republic of Liberia. Several charges against the former vice president, to include the following: violation of section 14.83 of under the Controlled Drug and Substance Act of 2023, unlicensed importation of a controlled drug or substance; violation of section 14.85, that is the unlicensed sale, trading, administration, dispensation, delivery, distribution, dispatch, in transit, and transportation of a controlled drug or substance; and violation of section 14.93, that is illicit trafficking of a controlled drug or substance. Then under the under chapter 10 of the penal law of Liberia, violation of section 10.2, criminal solicitation, violation of section 10.3, criminal facilitation, and violation of section 10.4, criminal conspiracy. And then under the anti-money laundering and terrorist financing law, violation of section 15.2, money laundering. Those are the charges against the former vice president of the Republic of Liberia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 charges against the former vice president of the Republic of Liberia. Other things happening in the country, but that story supersedes every other thing happening in the country. President Barker has committed himself to advancing development agenda across ministries and agencies. That one, though, is a good story, but it's been buried as well. Let's say hi to Judith Sano, watching us via YouTube. Divine God can bless anybody. Yelu following us. Elijah Koto following us via YouTube. Sakbo Koti via Facebook. Fomba Sise, Nan Gordon, Man Tony and Son, Vinicius Junior Bar, Rebecca Grisby following us from Charlotte, North Carolina via YouTube. Bwaka Blessing Pass Away from Cape Mount County following us as well. Gordon F. Kamara, Joe M. Brooks is watching us as well. The list is long. It's a very, very long list. But those of you following us, thank you for your feedbacks, letting us know that we good to roll. Whether or not we'll go to the phone lines, let's take 1 or 2 calls. That is, if we are allowed to do so. And talking about being allowed, there we go.
If you're allowed by who? Dama.
Yes, sir.
Now, Fwede.
You fool me?
I fool you where?
You fool me. But it's okay.
But Dama, I didn't say anything to you. I just said, listen, how you doing? That's all I just said. I said, Dama, how you doing?
I said, all right.
And that's all. Forget about the fooling part, that Jade conversation, that behind the horse conversation. We're here to discuss something serious today, Dama. First come, first serve. Anybody come on the show first, they come on. You come on your own. It's a big day today. It's a big show today, Dama. It's a big show right now. To all of you joining us, you know how it is, Dama. Listen, we're gonna play video. We're gonna show pictures, recording all the way to 2021. We got a whole scoop, Dama. I'm grateful to be part of Spoon. Seriously, I am. I'm humble and I'm grateful to be part of the spoon. You guys did exceptionally well today. Yeah, and I should give it to you. And on this night, the only thing we ask Liberian people who put a cash out, just pay $5. Don't put more than $5. You said, when they $5 with you got to contribute. Put a cash up. When they $5, you got to pay. Nothing more than $5. If you pay more than $5, we don't want it. Only $5. Then put it up. Put it up. They put out contribute to y'all. Listen, you guys look. You're working so hard to give the Liberians home and abroad nothing but the best. Madam Joa Howard Taylor, we can say this, ladies and gentlemen, she was charged. Right now, she's in custody. For what? Wait for the scoop. Who is Bashira Cat? Sheikh Bashira. Who is he? I don't know. But again, what's going on? I mean, have the government reawakened? Are you happy to talk about what is happening in the country? I mean, what's going on? Who actually the drugs cartel in Liberia? Who are the drugs cartels? Who are the individuals then trying to wield and deal cocaine? This is a big one. I know you want to call, but then we'll put the cash up. You choose not to do it, it's on you. I mean, your whole staff will get very with you. Because what you guys did today, I can assure you, Damo, this is one of the biggest show ever today. Please share the show. Please share the show. We want your comments. We want you to say something that you have never said it before, because I can tell you, I know what Damo waiting for. He not text me. Yeah, Damo always give me a hard time. Damo, I know everything in place, right? Don't try it. Damo, don't try it. Today is a big day. I'm not even going to talk to you too much, Damo. Seriously. Today is a big day. I cannot talk to you too much, Damo. I'm serious. What's the thing again? Damo, what are you doing again? Me?
No, we're trying to set up
Dazo.
Senator Dazo Johnson. We're trying to set him up. And as you
Dazo is in studio, ladies and gentlemen. We got so many people joining us today. We want to say the show officially. We have started the show as early as we can. We want to just tell you that please share the show. This is a great one for you and I. Let's talk Liberia. What's happening in our country? To tell you the truth, what's actually happening in our country? People think this is a joke. Cocaine business is no joke. Are you not going to celebrate Gregory Coleman and the Liberia National Police? Do you have issue with them? Are you going to celebrate Oswald Toy right now? Is it because they have arrested man Joa Howard Taylor? How important it is for them to go to the number 2 of the opposition party, number 2 of CDC? Oh yeah, the number 1 in NPP, the number 2 in the bigger CDC. How big is this? Now, the one may ask themselves, though, then what? How far Gregory Coleman and the Joint Security are willing to go? How far? And you say your own, and the people are going to say their own. But how far are they willing to go? I mean, I'm just saying this, right? It's not about me, but I want you to sit back and relax and enjoy the show. So I'm saying to all of you, this is not no child play, kakaleka, please. The best thing you can do, the Cash App information is on 609-929-4938. You got to contribute to the guys. You just got to do $5. It's nothing big. Yes, indeed. These guys in Damas Lango, Haji Masale, Nelson Kula, how you call him, Shannon Gwen, Yekezi, all of them. Let's just time to be straight up with you, my fellow Liberian. They cannot take the time. The breaking news that we will have a result of this cocaine case. Something got to give. So I want you to share the show and I want you to contribute to the Cash App. Yes, I am saying to you, Abu Kalon, you have to, Abu. I want to welcome you, Abu Kalon. Is it true that Man Joa is involved in this cocaine thing? Vasi Ure, is it true? People calling me and say, stand up, my heart is broken. What am I hearing? I don't know, but wait for spoon talk. People looking at me and say, stand on that thing, that true thing. You want to tell me that Chancellor of West? You want to tell me that the woman just lost her son? You want to tell me that the vice president told George Mananwea? You want to tell me that the woman, the senator, again, is a true stand-up? That's a Joa Howard Taylor. I don't know. But you listen to the charges, so we're gonna show them you. We're gonna play them. We're gonna ask MPP, is it true? Did you hear the name Gerard Smith, the former deputy for administration NSA? Is it true that he's involved? Did you also hear the name? Look, the names that are coming out is shaking. It's shaking. Yeah. You know, it's something shaking. You're in the plane. You're do. There's a turbulent. That fear. Can I tell you, is it true? I'm asking you. Is it true that they're going after some other former government official? I will call their names today. The name that we're hearing that they're going after. Not only Manjura, I will tell you. They're about to arrest other people again. Is it true? Is it true that some BP senator that about to go down? Is it true? Dama said, Dama, please don't restrict me today. If you're tired, you go. I know you're tired. You've been working all day. No, you're not tired, Dama. No. Don't do that. Don't do that, Dama. I know you go. If you're tired, Dama, just go home. I will do the thing myself. Look, I yet to tell the Liberian people the truth. As I look in the Cash App, if you don't contribute for these great men and women that are out there to tell you the truth, then you don't love your network. This is your network. But my question I'm asking before we bring Dazzle in, Dazzle is just for 45 minutes. The team is coming up. But the question, Dama, is it true? That when, look, give me Gregory Comer's statement. When he says senior government official involved, past and present. Samson, is it true? Is this serious? That the former vice president is involved with cocaine transaction, money laundering, and everything? Is it true? But wait now, Damo, you're not taking calls? We got to take calls. I know the people contributing, but before we bring Dazzle on, Dazzle give on 5 minutes. We got to take calls. The question people are asking, if it is true, Malu Kennedy, you said I asked the court, Malu, but you and my son, this is our courtroom. Malu, no, Winfrey Russell, the Cash App is up. You got to contribute. Only $5 for you, Cash App, for Diamond and the great service today. If you do more than $5, that's fine, but the minimum that's $5. I need you guys. Is it true? Someone got comment. Is it true? The Liberian people, Sylvester, they want to know. Is it true that Madam Joy Haberton is involved in drugs? Let me take your call. Your name and where you're joining us from. From your hand, you got to contribute to the Cash App. Only $5 the minimum. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
I am not surprised. When it comes to Joe How being linked to this cooking stuff, I'm not surprised.
Nande.
Remember how I associate this criminal, this drug dealer from Nigeria, Cubana.
My man, don't get into our case. No. Don't get into our story. Don't get into our story. Just leave it there. Okay. Leave it there.
And also, the other Liberian guy that Sheikh Bashura guy.
Again, you're talking too much. You're talking too much. I see you in the Cash App. You're talking. Yeah, again, your name and where you're joining us from. Let me get quick. How are you doing, CEO? I'm super. I'm in Zigo.
CEO, I'm calling from Minnesota.
You got to contribute to the Cash App, my man.
Yes, I'll do that. CEO, since this morning, I've been wondering how the vice president got involved in this thing and why the vice president was on up. But later, when I went on Google and searched for Sheikh Bashuru County, and went to the
question remains, that true? Just give me yes or no, that true?
In Maryland and the George.
But man, just answer me. Is it true? You believe it or you believe it? Not there. Let me let you go. Contribute to the Cash App. Let me let you go. Your name and where you joining us from?
John D. calling from the Cash App.
John D. I see you contributing. Yeah, we got to do this because the guys didn't work tirelessly today.
Sure, I will.
Oh, talk to me. Is it true? You believe that?
I was always
Nande. Yes, sir. Addio. Let me take another one. I beg you guys. You got to give the cornerstone demo. Demo rushing me. I don't know. You talk to Demo. What are you rushing me for? I said 5 minutes. You didn't wait 1 second yet. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Emmanuel calling from North Carolina.
Imari, the Cash App is up.
I will put money there, Stephen. Trust me.
Talk to me. Is it true?
Listen, man, back in the days, I was close to Fuma. That's true. Fuma NSA boss. I'll say much. That's true. You want to know that too?
What? I got no, yo. Yes, what? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Gordon Kamara. I'm joining from Ohio, Columbus.
Gordon, talk to me. I know you'll contribute to the Cash App for these great men and women.
No. The only way I will believe it, I said after this show, because I believe in spoon show.
But we got so many documents we'll be showing, and we got Sandra Dazzle Johnson
If
for.
you're already discussing it, then I will know whether it is true or not.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for following. Let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling you from Massachusetts.
Edwin, talk to me. Make your case. Make your case. But Edwin, you gotta look at the cash out quick.
Yeah, I will say something there. So, Senator, they arrested the vice president. How about the president's son that the cartel said they sent $2 million to?
Okay, so again, my question is, do you believe it? Do you believe that Joy is involved?
I don't believe it until she can prove or say.
Okay. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. I like your answer. Thank you for contributing. Let me take this one. Let my man Fambula. Your name, my man. Call your name for the people.
Yes, my name is Noble Fambula.
Noble, talk to me. Do you believe it?
Well, I think people should stop engaging in conjecture and let the investigation proceed.
Okay.
So if she was suspected, the National Police and Justice Department.
But just what you have heard, the charges alone, just tell me how you feel.
I cannot make a judgment there because the facts aren't all out. So the investigation.
Allow the investigation to proceed, right?
Exactly. That's my approach.
Thank you, Fambula. I do appreciate you. Thank you, Fambula. Yes, thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? I mean, you call there, you can listen to your the guy will always go and do this. Your name and where you joining us from? Frank, talk to us.
I don't believe what Gregor Coleman is saying. Gregor Coleman is shot is one of the cartel. Why is Gregor Coleman arresting John O'Brien? Who directly communicated with the drug dealer? Do you ever see that?
Okay. So you don't believe it, right? Do you believe it or you don't believe it? So I'm asking you, do you believe it or you don't believe it? But you're not answering the question, my man Frank. Give us a straight answer now. You believe it or you don't believe it? My man, you wasting my time or you ready to answer it anymore talk. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, talk to me.
My name is George Clark.
George Clark, talk to me. Where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Minnesota. George Clark. That is the biggest lie against that woman is Prim Moye and other people trying to do that bullshit over there.
Go watch your language, Georgie. Watch your language, man. Nobody making you bad.
Prim Moye, they're trying to intimidate that woman for her to join them, but she don't want to cover rape.
Okay. So you don't believe it. You think that's a lie, right? You think that's a lie?
That's a lie.
Thank you very much for joining us. Remember, watch your language. You're on the People's Network. All right, thank you. Thank you very much for calling in. I got Fadiga here and I got Winfred Russell here. We're going to take 5 more calls quickly. Listen, you can be one of the best 5 as you also contribute $5, the minimum, just through your cash app. Let's send it for the guys then to be on the feed. There's a lot of stuff to be discussed tomorrow. Your name and where you joining us from? I asked you your name, where you joining us from, then you say you don't know if he's speaking to someone. What's that?
Calling from Maryland.
Charles, talk to us.
I'm happy to get them to help her because if that's the case, he will see that Charles Taylor is, he can get the put it straight. It's time for him to put it on the street.
Thank you.
See more on it.
Chade, thank you very much. I know you follow, share the show and contribute to the cash app. Now, all you guys need to do, we need to go ahead and do this because it's going to be a big show today. We got video. We're going to connect the dots. You all around say connect the dot. We have Honorable Sandra Dazzle Johnson coming on. I want to say yes, indeed. I got 4 more calls to take. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from?
Thank you, CEO. My name is Chris McCarthy, and I join you from Lagos, Nigeria.
Chris, talk to us, Chris.
Thank you, CEO. I 100% believe, and I know what I'm saying. I 100% believe that woman not far from that thing the level against us today. 100%.
Wow.
More than 1,000%.
You said increase today from 100 to 1,000. 1,000%.
I in Nigeria, I know they are talking.
None. All right, thank you very much. Let me take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from? Where are you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Bob Robinson. I call you from Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I witnessed that thing today, And I felt so sad, knowing to the fact that all the allegations surrounding the officials and big men in the police, and yesterday the IG still remain in position, and then going for the vice president.
So do you believe it or you don't believe it?
I don't want to believe it.
You don't want to believe it. Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Trying to subdue her for her to be part of it, and she don't want to.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name. Where are you joining us from? All right, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Byron Taylor, joining from Providence, Rhode Island.
Byron Taylor, talk to me. Talk to me. You are the second to the last caller.
CEO, I think you talk everything today and bring everybody.
Now, when the money can make Becca dance, my man. When the money can make Becca dance, the cash app is up.
You got the cash out. Come and send something to him.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let me take the last call for the first round. We'll take more calls. The Liberian people got to speak. Your name and where you joining us from?
That is Samuel Ann, and I'm calling you from Iowa.
Samuel, talk to us, my friend.
Sent on what they show since this morning. First of all, I'm going to send a man my cash out.
Thank you.
But it's been a sad day to see such a diplomat or dignitary. I pray to God to not believe this. But if that is true, Liberia is in a serious problem. Only God can save the state. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to say to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are going to try. I have to take my brother call. He's a great contributor to this show. He's going to contribute. This is Alfred Kobo. Let me take this one, though I wasn't going to take call. But Alfred, talk to us now. Talk to us.
Maybe married to a long woman.
And that's why I tell you call for now, because you're my in-law. Talk to me.
Yes, CEO, it's kind of sad, but I think it's a cover-up. So I don't believe until it is proven.
Yeah, yeah. Alfred, thank you very much. So, guys, this is what we do. In the middle of the show, we take more calls. We want to say to all of you, just share the show. Go on Facebook, share the show. We will take your calls. Be patient. We got a lot to do, a lot to discuss. This is a big one today. Again, we will take you back in history, but I would seriously love to bring on Sanu Daso Johnson. That's the reason why we're bringing him on. We have to bring Sanu Daso Johnson on. We got to talk about the issue. But before we do that, Dama, bring us up to speed before we bring the former senator on. What actually happened in the country? We were sleeping. We woke up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting this thing right now. You don't have to rush. Just contribute to the Cash App. We'll open the phone line. I want to say to you, some of you guys are contributing. I said, thank you. Just $5. Yeah, just $5. Yes, we'll send to the guys then for the internet and everything for you. Fadiga, you got to contribute. Chief Fubi Hammer, you got to contribute. We want to appreciate. No, I don't care about your contract. We want to appreciate every one of you. But again, let's say this, Damo. What actually happened today? How did we get here, Damo? The Liberian people want to hear you. Talk to me.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. So we all do know the country has been engulfed with ongoing drug investigations. We all were made to know, for those who were already in the know, that there are foreign investigators on ground as well, the American DEA as well as Homeland Security and other international agencies that are aiding and assisting since this happened to be a transnational crime. And then we got the intel that the former vice president was on her way to Accra, and then we also got the information that she was stopped. You are going to explain further. I'm going to leave all the behind the scenes to you. You know how to narrate that part, but I'll just talk about what unfolded today. And then she was, we were at the police station, and then we saw the Inspector General of Police and the DEA boss designate, retired Major General Daniel Zianka. They both, left in a hurry from the police headquarters and made their way to intercept the former vice president and brought her to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. The nation woke up to that news, and it was raining, but you could feel the warmth in the air, even though when it's raining, it's supposed to be cold. But because of the gravity of such information, she then walked in with the former Associate Justice Kabina Janet as her counsel. She had flanking her Israel Akinsaya as well, and one or two other family members, and she made her way into the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. The exact time was 9:44 a.m. Since that time up to when I left the police station at about 7 p.m., the former vice president didn't exit the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. Sano Johnson, who's here, also was there. We also did see Moba Molu at Karas Gray. They tried making entry. We saw Marvin Cole and Cole from Eugene Colley. They tried to make their way as well, and they said they were disrespectfully denied entry. But it's been a fluid situation since this morning, and police sources have hinted that the former vice president has been on ongoing investigation for a period, and now they felt they had enough evidence, probable cause as well, to arrest her and then go to the grand jury of Montserrado County to get an indictment. The IG spoke about an indictment on sealing it and all of that. So we're following this process. This is the biggest name that has been, announced, subsequently arrested in relation to Liberia's ongoing cocaine investigations. So I just want to leave it there to lay out for you, and you can do the rest.
Yeah, Damo, thank you very much. Thank you, Damo. Thank you very much. I want to say to all of you, we are now starting the show. Whatever you're going to join us, it's fine. Share the show. Let's contribute to the great band, the young journalists in the country, reporters. Your contribution will take them further. We do appreciate you. We're going to now bring in Samuel Dazzle Johnson. We got a lot of clips, a lot of video, a lot of document going way back. The relationship between Chiwetel Howard Taylor and Sheikh. They call the man Bashiru. The relationship between Bashiru and Jiro Smith. The relationship between the CDC government and there's some people in this government. Who's next? I have something for you, and you want to hear this. Through our investigation today, and that I'm getting feedback. Through our investigation today, who's next? Some BB name coming out. You know, the last time I announced about Chiwetel Howard Taylor, people got angry with me, and I went quiet on this show. But the question we are asking you, who's next in the government? You want to hear those names? And these are allegations. Who next in the government? I have to call some people named tonight. And I asked some of our sources, can we do that? They say, hell yeah, you can do that. Because if anybody attempt to leave the country, they'll be arrested. Those are under surveillance. You got to hear this. You cannot leave the country, you will be arrested. I don't care your man's sake, your past sake. If you try to go to Rawa International Airport, some people near our court tonight, they will arrest you. You can be senator, you can be representative, you can be minister, deputy minister, you can be president. Those names that are under surveillance, if you go to that airport, whether you come here or you go in, they will arrest you. I will call somebody name. It is alleged that the joint security looking for them. They know where they are. We got to fight it. Let's bring in the former Senator Samuel Dazzle Johnson. We're going to hear his piece, and then we got to go in Zigo with the show. No too much explanation. The Liberian people, they are on the edge. The Liberian people are waiting. How did we get here? You remember when they were talking about diplomatic passport that were given to Sheikh Bashir? We'll put a picture up. Diplomatic passport, you remember? You remember the conversation when we're saying that, yes, the conversation were recorded. Text messages were retrieved. Who's next? Who brought Sheikh Bashir to the country? Who introduced? No. Professor Manator. What's Senator Dazzle Johnson? I want him to kind of talk about how the games go. Damn, are you ready for the senator? Then senator, come on. I want you to talk about them against Zigo because I am burning. Look, this nonsense got to stop. I am not charging anyone. This is an allegation. My friend here, Winfred Russell, Fadiga, Chifubi Henry, Governor Clinton, Kafiko Hassan. I see Yake coming on, the representative Yake Koruba. But ask yourself, who's next? I really want you to ask yourself. But then you ask Damo why he's still keeping Dazzle Johnson in the back. But Damo. I'm getting surprised at Damo. I'm here trying to raise money for Damo to buy internet for people there. He's still slowing the show. Damo, I'm in Zigo. The Liberian people want me to call name. I'm in Zigo, please. Please. Who's next? Which one is Senator next? I dare them to go to the airport. I dare them to try to do slow way. Even if they want to do Henry Costa to go in the castle through Serrano, they put a picture there. don't cost my friend. I got to put out outside.
That ask that Bonnie cartoon.
Bonnie cartoon, why you get in the way to slow way to But welcome, Dazzle. It's good to have every one of you joining us. Just share the show. It's going to be a wonderful show today. We got pictures, we got groundbreaking ceremony, we got some recording, right? We got the charges, right? We got everything. We are talking about the former number 2 in the country, Manjua Howard Taylor, the former wife to the former president, Charles Ganget Taylor, the woman that just lost her son to drugs. Then they charge her and say she's bringing drugs in the country. She just lost her son to drugs, to cocaine, to kush. And then they said the woman doing cocaine and kush business in the back. Hey, my people, who's next? Which one the senator next? Which one the representative? Which one the speaker or deputy speaker next? That mean my talk?
The Aspire consultant is next.
But I want to bring in Dazzle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cash App is up. Contribute to the Cash App for the great work and services the network is giving you. For the great men and women at the Spoon Network, want to say your contribution will go a long way. Let me welcome to the show. Just anything. The lower is
Dama. Moment, respond to your email, your text message.
All right, so let's move on, guys. The Cash App is up. Let me bring in Honorable Sandal Dazzle Johnson. Share the show on YouTube. Share it on Instagram. Share the show. We are on fire. We have started the show. Honorable Dazzle, welcome to the show. Former Senator of Bowman County. It's good to have you on. Again, my jewel is your mother. The reason why you're on the show, you love her, you work with her, you call her mom. What's going on? How did we get here? Welcome to the show. We're not hearing him, Damo. Damo, you're muted though.
Am I okay now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. We are grateful to God to be part of this program tonight. I think it is a good thing to do. And we will speak out our mind without fear and favor. Well, today I visited the former First Lady, the former Vice President, and the former Senator, Madam Joy Howard Taylor, at the police headquarters. And I sat with her for about 30 to 40 minutes, and she was there with her sister. And after 30 to 40 minutes, we had our own conversation. And then the police IG walked in and he asked me to excuse them. According to him, they were prepared to talk to her with her lawyers. I think they were just preparing now to do their political indictment or put their political charges on her. So we left. But I can tell you, up to the time I was there with her, she was okay. She was in her right state of mind. We had a family conversation, and I told her that we were going to stand by her. We're not going to let her down. We are not going to forsake her no matter what the situation is. And so we left it like that, and I came out, had a conversation with the press, and then you asked me to be here today. But I can tell you, when I spoke with her, the information was that she was traveling today to Accra, Ghana, on an invitation from some women group to go and deliver or made a speech or something. But she told me, she said, Basil, whenever I am leaving Liberia or planning to leave Liberia, the Minister of Foreign Affairs is always in the know. And so they will issue no verbal to countries that I'm going. So I wasn't running away. I was going to attend a program. In fact, my children were already, they were already boarding the plane, and then they were getting ready to usher me in when they arrested me. In fact, they wanted to handcuff me, and they wanted to disgrace me. And they said that you are under arrest. And so she said she fell back. In fact, to the point where when she got to her house, she asked them to kindly allow her at least to use the bathroom, and they said no. And I think the police acted unprofessionally, and we're not going to let that go under the rug. And so they held her there, And then later on, the lawyers briefed us that they were going to charge her and she was going to spend the night tonight at the Liberia National Police headquarters. And then tomorrow she will be transferred to the Magisterial Court for their indictment and subsequently forwarded to the Monrovia Central Precinct. So that's what happened today at the Monrovia, at the police headquarters. But I believe, and many others believe, she wasn't treated fairly. We condemn the act, the manner in which she was arrested, because if you want to arrest people, especially when the person is traveling, there should have been some court document from the court. But nothing happened. She wasn't involved. She wasn't informed. No call was placed to her. And then when they go to the airport, they have to be insulted, abused, and made shame. And so I see that as a total abuse of power by the police and the regime. She wasn't treated fairly. I know Joelle very well, Statham. I worked with her for many, many years. She is a mother. Joelle is a seasoned politician, a diplomat, a lawyer, and a learned person. Sano Dazzle Johnson, can put my life on the line. On this matter, Joelle is not involved. Joelle has never gotten involved in such acts. She's a decent person, and I can sacrifice my life for her. She is not involved. If there is a free, transparent trial, Joelle will disgrace them. She will disgrace the entire government. They cannot prove anything against Joelle. Unless where? Or what we know now that the court is being controlled by the executive, and maybe they will, unless they use their influence there, then they could probably have their days. But if it is free, fair, transparent, without any interference, Joelle will disgrace the government. I can tell you that. And so our legal people are preparing. Our legal people are there. We will pursue this matter legally and politically, because I believe that the ruling establishment, instead of thinking on or focusing on doing what they're supposed to do for the Liberian people, they are getting involved in bringing down the CDC and all of major opposition political parties. That is the beginning. That is the beginning. The president's son, that's why we're asking somebody, why haven't they invited Giorgio? When members of the cartel on tape alleged that they gave him $2 billion and they spoke with him. Have they ever invited him as a person of interest? Have they arrested him? No. The police director, who is my friend, came on air a few days ago, and said that he knows current a former government official and permanent citizens in Liberia that are involved with the cartel business. Did the president suspend for him to be investigated? No. And so we believe that there is a selective justice. We term it as witch hunt. They want to destroy the CDC. They want to destroy all the opposition groupings. And that is a warning, like somebody said. The opposition is weak. The opposition is finished. If they don't act now and put their eyes together, the United Party doesn't want any competition in 2029. If we don't act, the guys will wreck the election in this country, and we have no.
So we will come there. The senator, Dazzle will come there. Yeah, Dazzle. Let's take it step by step.
You cannot treat a lady like that.
Can you hear me?
And I, Sandro Dazzle, as the former spokesperson for the Taylor family,
can you hear me?
Former president. You're not getting me.
Damon, are you paying attention? Can you hear us?
Are you getting me now?
We can hear you. I don't know if you guys can hear us.
See you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Are you hearing us?
Yeah, what are you saying? I'm not hearing you.
I'm not hearing you.
Can you hear anybody on set?
Can you hear anyone? Damo?
And I do.
Theo, go ahead.
Can you hear me, Damon?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, but the network is kind of buffering.
We're not doing this. Hold on 1 minute. Dazzle, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you very.
Okay, let's keep it like that, guys. Dazzle, we got to run through this. We will come to the politics, right? Let us talk about the substance here. And let's stick to this thing, right? We'll come to the politics. We will come to everything you want to say because you're opposition. We understand, right? But let's talk about the issue here right now. Damo, what happening? The man hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Damo, I think you guys got to go in the bag and you'll use one set. If the other set giving problem. Can you hear me?
Just go ahead, Chief.
No, I want to know whether Dazzle can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Are good.
Okay, so again, I said we were talking about the politics. Can we just stay focused right now about what happened today? Do you believe? Did you see the charges?
Well, no. When I was with the former vice president, and I had to take leave to go and do something when I left. But while coming down the steps, I was already briefed that at the end of the day, she will not go into the charge her. And so I didn't stay there to get to listen to their political or Google charges I left. But I heard them reading that nonsense on the radio.
Okay, before you condemn the charges, that's fine. You can do that. That's your right. But do you think everything in that room, who represented Manjuel?
Well, today there were two outstanding lawyers, Councillor Cabinet Jame and Councillor Lavla Supu. Those were the two outstanding lawyers in our country that were representing her today. But I think that with a team of lawyers, competent lawyers, will be arranged for this trial. But those were the first two lawyers, and we respect them, we trust them, and they did very well.
Were you with her when she got out of the car and went upstairs at the Labrador National Police? Were you with her?
Say that again.
Were you with her entering the headquarters? Were you with her at the time?
You know, Sabon, the people know who they can stop. You know, you can't scare Olele with anything. I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man who can.
No, that's not my question. I'm asking you: were you with Manjuel Taylor entering into the Labrador National Police headquarters? Were you there from the beginning?
You know, she got there before I followed her.
Okay, so she got there. You followed her. At what time you met Manjuel Taylor? Which office was she in?
She was in the conference room of the director, of the inspector of police. The police inspector general has a conference room. There I met her. And the rest of them, all of the security heads were in his office along with the lawyers. So I sat there with her for like 35 to 40 minutes.
Who all were in that room with her? In that room? Who all were in that room?
The person I met in that room was her sister, Madam Sandra Howard. So only three of them. When I entered, I met two of them there, and I sat down. So were three: the lawyers, the police director, the NSA people, whoever they were in the office of the police director, having a conversation or conducting their so-called investigation. And so
when did she receive? And I will ask this question. We'll bring the guys in. When did she receive the information that she was under arrest? Who told her she was under arrest?
At the airport when she was about to board the plane to go to Accra. It was around 7:30, 8:45.
Did they tell her that you are under arrest, or did they tell her that you are under arrest, or they told her that we need to talk to you at the police headquarters?
They arrested her. They didn't tell her that.
Did they tell her that she was under arrest?
She was arrested from the airport, yes.
Is that what she told you?
Yes, she was. Yes, of course.
Did they present any document to her?
People were wearing masks.
We will get it. That's what we will get it.
So that cannot be an invitation. A whole truck full of police officers well armed were at the airport. So
that's what we got. That's what we got it.
I said they wanted to help out the woman.
Can you switch with Dazzle or something? It looks like he's not hearing us. Damo? Can you do something? Maybe switch with him. I don't know what you guys are.
The network is a bit.
Go ahead, I'm getting you.
Yeah. I want to ask the last question, and maybe because we just want to hear your story. You were at the headquarters, right? You came in after she left the airport, right? And let's play the tape. For those of you that have not seen it in her own word, let's just play the tape, and then we can move on.
My lawyer, when a lawyer can work on there. Nonsense! Whole police dance after Ramaka. That lawyer some kind of criminal. Tell Andrew to take a picture of the thing here.
forget it.
And the man who came to us said, I need 102.
112.
112. There's somebody else said, I need 112.
Yeah, police commander.
There is nonsense, Gregory. I'm not doing anything with y'all. But there's a scene here. Everybody, all the cars finish stopping. And I will go to my house first and wait for my lawyer before I come. The way you're doing it now, I'm not coming to the police, you're one lawyer. Gregory, yeah, the people fighting the people. Yeah, the people fighting people, yeah?
You know,
Police people fighting the EPS people.
I'm not
doing it. Hey, yeah, the people fighting the security people, yeah. No, I'm not getting in the ring. You put in guns and out of my car, Gregory.
And the police officer said, I got my AK already, right? We will discuss that. What say you about, and she was on the phone with Gregory, by the way, because she kept on calling Gregory. She was on the phone with the police IG. Let's finish up with you, Honorable Darcy Johnson.
So, like I said, so I went to the police station and she was in the conference room of the police IG. And then all of the security heads were there because I popped in, I saw them, and then with lawyers. Then later on, while we were sitting, keeping family conversation, and that is how the police IG walked into the office and asked me, Mr. Johnson, can you please excuse us now? We want to conclude with her, and that's how I left the office. But she was okay. She was with all of the harassment and abuse. I will meet her out against her at the airport. She was still strong, and I trust Jewel. And like I said, I can put my left down for Jewel. She's not involved. She's not that kind of person. She's a decent woman. And we're not going to sit there to allow people to damage her character, and you don't expect us to talk about it. We will talk about it. If there is a free, fair, and transparent trial, Jewel will defeat the buggers, and they will feel it. But again, our fear is we all know the court in Liberia have been compromised and controlled by the executive. And so they want to do everything, but no matter what they do, we have the best team of lawyers representing Jewel, and we keep their feet to the fire to ensure that the trial is transparent and no political interference with interplay. And Jewel will walk from there free, and they will bow in shame and disgrace because she's not that person. I know.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sandra Darcy Johnson. It's good to have you in studio. Do you want to add any other thing before you depart? I know you have other engagement. You want to say anything else?
I'm here for this. We want me to spend another 1 hour and prepare. This is a very serious matter.
No, you said you were giving us only a few minutes when we had the conversation. Yeah, but if you'll be here, no problem.
This is very serious.
All right, let me bring the guys on. I want to welcome all of you, Diamond. We're going to be uploading this, and a lot of people want to contribute today. Again, we have another representative, J. Melvin Court. He will be calling in for the family. We'll be calling in. Those guys are from Bond County. How bad it is for Bond County right now that their daughter, the former vice president, the former senator of Bond County, now is in custody in connection to the cocaine issue, Diamond. So where we are,
no custody. It's been detained.
Okay, anyway, you can take anyone, custody, prison, beyond bar, jail, anyone you can take. The woman is beyond bars. Okay, so we will move on with that. Diamond, thank you very much. Again, we will keep on rolling. Let me bring you in, Mr. Rosso. Let's get your opening in this big story before we start going through the origin, the connection to Sheikh Bashiru. People want to hear the story. The connection to Gerald Smith, the former deputy NSA director for administration. Folks want to hear his connection, the allegation on him. I was able to speak to his lawyer today. His lawyer is Bawuko. Again, what is happening in the country? Do you believe it? Is it a fight of cocaine, drugs in our country? Is the government proceeding correctly? Russell, talk to me. When you woke up this morning, what's your overview?
Yeah, thanks, Stanton, and it's great seeing you all. Thanks to all of those who have tuned in to watch this all-important show. Like most everyone, I was pretty shocked to see that. I mean, especially our former vice president, someone who is very dear to the hearts of many, many, many Liberians. And for all I know, I mean, she is a fine and intelligent public servant. So seeing her name associated with drugs in the country and the current case that we have, I mean, it was very shocking. It was shocking. So, but I don't want to jump to any conclusion. I think like in every situation, you want to be sure that the government is doing its due diligence, that it is doing this fairly and equitably, and it's not witch hunting or targeting anyone. So let the evidence lead to wherever it needs to lead. And so, I mean, this is a big deal. I mean, the drugs is an existential threat to the Republic. So I agree. The government should take this seriously, as it's been taking this seriously. So, Stanton, so as the saying goes, I mean, wherever the evidence leads to, that's where you should go. And so, but I won't jump to conclusion, and I don't think anyone should jump to conclusion and think that just by bringing in the former vice president, Mrs. Howard Taylor, that implicates her in any sort of wrongdoing. The government, that obviously was some probable cause, and to bring her in for investigation, and just let's see where the investigation leads to, and not come up with any sort of conclusive remarks as to prejudging the outcome of this exercise. But I think the government is doing what it needs to do because this is a serious issue. We want to ensure that no stone is left unturned, so to speak. So, but like many people, I was surprised.
Yeah, I want to agree with you. We want to say, guys, everybody will have to contribute accordingly. More people in the back don't want to come on, but we are glad. First come, first serve. You listen to Majua today. She said, I got to have my lawyer. Those representing Majua, Howard Taylor, Kabina Johnny, Superwu, and the others. Let me bring you all Hussein Fadiga. Fadiga, your opening on this. We got to give the Liberian people a chance to weigh in. But Fadiga, let's hear you.
Well, Stanton, as I sit here right now, actually, tonight is one of the most consequential topic I think we have ever discussed in Liberia. I mean, the formal charging of former Vice President Joe Taylor in this 317 million case is a big deal. And for me, it's a sad moment for me. Madam Taylor, for a lot of people that don't know, I started off my first early life working with the NBI, the National Bureau of Investigation. And I've grew up watching Madam Taylor. This lady career spent decades at the center of Liberian popular life, from former First Lady representing Bon County for 12 years, and then later became the first elected female vice president. This is huge. So whatever our political differences, her record of public service, that cannot be simply erased. But drug trafficking is a serious problem. It poses a serious threat to our nation and the young people. It is destroying our life. It is destroying the reputation of this country, and both domestically and internationally. So, Stanton, I'm having mixed emotion here when it comes to Joe Howard Taylor, our former vice president. She was charged with some very, very serious crime. I mean, in fact, what she was charged with, based on what we look at from the charge sheet, those are non-billable. They charged her like a drug kingpin. That's how she was charged. She was charged like a known drug kingpin. And this is not something say I will wish on my worst enemy. But Stanton, big title, position should not shield anybody from this fight. I think it is now time for us to put country first and allow the evidence to fall where they may. And at the same time, the recent development, I'll close on this. The recent development shed light on something. Why some of us supported President Black Eye. We have come here, they will insult us, a whole lot of things. Oh, you get job here, you will not get job, that job you're looking for. Yeah, 3 years we supported more than 5 years.
That way right there. I beg you. That way right there. I beg you. We got to move. We got to move at time. Fadiga, let me bring in Yeke. We'll come back to you. No, Fadiga, I beg you. That's your time, Fadiga. Fadiga, your time. All I beg you, Chief. That way you right there. We'll come back to you. We gotta watch the time. It's not ever you get really close.
30 seconds.
Okay, then all right. We gotta watch the time. I beg you.
This show that Unity Party show, man. Go on your radio station.
30 seconds.
Go on your platform.
Yeah, you will come back to Unity Party. You just verse for now.
So do what there? 30
seconds, Stanton. 30 seconds. Stanton, this renew my confidence in President Boyka memo when he said that there will be no sacred cow. That's what I was about to say. And it has renewed my confidence. It has renewed my support and love for this president that nobody is above the law and nobody will go free from teaching our country. But how
they arrested Marquia?
That's your business.
Okay, sacred cow.
I will come back to you, Fadiga. You can come in, please. Let's go. Let's stick to the conversation. We got a lot to do. We got to show a lot to. We're begging every one of you, please. Let remain this. Yeah, Yeke. Let's talk. You got 2 minutes.
We have interest in fighting the drugs. Not take from former President Dota to former President Taylor all the way to Joseph Boakai. You know, Stanton, we don't want it to be selective. When you want to fight, you fight. When you want to take drugs from the country, you take drugs from the country. Joseph Boakai Jr. admitted that he spoke to the cartel. Have you been arrested? Have you been sent for them to ice in caution? He have not. They have not. Because he's connected with Joseph Boakai and Joseph Boakai is also connected. We want to appreciate them for taking the stand they took on the former VP. But is there where they're going to stop? We know that a lot of things happening. When we get into the show, we'll tell the Lebronpo about what happening. But you cannot stop this far. You cannot. You cannot. You need to clean the coal from your eyes first before you start cleaning somebody own. You got people in your government that are drugs related. What have you done? Are they the Harry? Is this the senior that Gregory spoke about? Or they don't want to connect Gregory to the thing? Stanton, we need to fight drugs, but don't be selective. When you want to do like this, we want to see you first. Trying to restrict, discipline your children first in your house before you come outside to somebody own. The manner and form in which they behaved to the former vice president today was wrong. They know.
And we will get into that. This is just the opening. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. We appreciate your contribution on the Cash App. A lot of you contributing $5 or anything over for the guys that have been going up again. People stayed at the police station. I can confirm to you information reaching us just to slide this in quickly. Today, the owner of private bar was sent to South Beach. We can add that. I know we're talking about all the drugs issue. It's very important to know. I want to share the conversation with you. I think this is it. This is it today again. They were turned over. Edison Brown, Mohammed Alpha Bar, and Christopher Said. They all went to private bar. No, they went to the South Beach prison. They were turned over. They are currently in jail. We have the document. I want to say to you, we'll be, sharing this information with you because it's very important that you know. It's a very important program. I really do appreciate you sharing and contribute to the Cash App. Let me come to my brother, Emmanuel George. Dr. George, your opening on this big day.
Well, Stanton, we woke up to a drama. We watched the drama. We view the charges.
Can we come back to you? You got music playing in your back, Dr. George, please.
Okay.
Let's come back to you where you got us sorted up. We're back in. Let me bring in Asido, please, let's hear you.
Who on this show believe Joel Howard Taylor is involved in drugs? Pull up your hands. Thank you. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One person put up their hands. It tells
If
you
I don't put my hand, doesn't
exactly.
mean I believe or I don't believe. I say I choose not to participate in your question or answer.
Thank you. So at least we are 10, and from the 10, one person did. It tells you what is out there. We know drugs dealers when we see one. We know Gregory Coleman when we see him. We know drugs dealers when we see them. We know what it means to build 10 million mansion in 4 years that does not have funny souls. We know drugs dealers when we see them. We know drugs dealers when we see them. I wrote something down here. Hopefully I get it. So the president suspended or expelled or dismissed Makia, Johnny Boladin, Patrick Doe, Patrick Komasa, Mohammed, Moses, Anthony, Wadil. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, Madam Joel Howard Taylor was abused the way she did because of her association, right? The son to the president communicated with alleged cartel members. The son to the president agreed through a long written press statement that Mark Boladin or Kuya Makuya, should I say, is like his brother, his association. We saw pictures of that other guy from France that took spin everywhere in the president's kitchen and his bathroom. Who the human being that believed Joel Howard Taylor into drugs business? So here is it. We know Gregor Coleman got fired on him of recent for stating that senior state actors in this government sanctioned the cocaine issue. So you know what he wants to do? Let's just throw shade on someone. One big person that just bring them in so that the whole political noise can be all around. They go to Joel. Because they say Joel knew somebody. Nobody here believes that Joel doing drugs business, man. Unless somebody wants to believe President Baka's wife, Mark Katuma, is doing drugs. That's the only way you believe that Joel Howard Taylor is doing drugs. Unless you believe that President Baka's wife is doing drugs, that's the only way you believe that Joel Howard Taylor is doing drugs.
Thank you, Isaac.
The
We'll
woman
come back
that
to
begs
you.
all around for her small money.
Isaac,
We
we'll
know
come for
drugs
this.
dealers when we see them.
Thank you, Isaac. This is our opener. Let me bring in Fubi here. Chief Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so thank you. Good evening, everybody. Look, it's a good show. It's a good day in Liberia, and these are some of the things we expect to see and hear when you wake up and the police and the IG was very clear that they have been working in silence, and they were planning to do a sealed indictment. But unfortunately for her, one of those on that list of sealed indictment was leaving the country, and they got the tape off, and that's why they arrested her and took her in. And to Senator Johnson's point, look, the guys that are on that video about the cartel, they never said they gave Jojo Boga $2 million. They said they gave Ibrahim Traore $2 million, not Jojo Boga. And to Yeke's point also, Jojo didn't tell you he communicated. He spoke to the cartel members. They sent him text, and he responded to the text. So
Down communication.
The police.
Just wait.
The boy is dumb.
No, guys, we can't do this. Well, no, don't do this, Clinton. Please don't do this.
You cost me, I'll cost you. We don't let you know that.
No, we'll not cost anybody on the show. I beg you, Clinton. You're a counselor. Let's respect each other. The man should speak what you feel like. I'm begging you. Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so he didn't speak to any cartel. He said he received text message and he responded to the text message. So we gotta understand that. And to come on air to say, and people want to make it all of opposition versus a ruling party. You don't know, you can know somebody from the surface, you can know somebody from public, their public appearances, but what they do behind their closet, you don't know. So to come and even say you won't put your head on the chopping board, you put it there, they will cut it. So you should always give people the benefit. To the extent that I know this person, I don't think. But you can't put your neck on chopping board for anybody for the things that they can do or they can do. Because people got their own hidden agenda, they got some the things that they can do that they will not disclose to you because for obvious reasons. And, so the police invited her for questioning. She went in, and at the end of the day, they came up with charges against her. So we must give the investigation a chance. And the police said, look, we always killed the IG, so senior government official. He said, senior government official from past and present government. And senior government official, the Patrick Doe from NSA is a senior government official. Mark Kuya is a senior government official. So
thank you very much, Phoebe. We said that already. The people know that you said that yesterday. Let's move on, Phoebe. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's what I want to understand that and be friendly and clear.
Thank you. I got to bring in the other guys. Kev, let's hear you. What say you?
Let me say hi to everybody. There was few people that went on the poll, and one of those who was shot on the poll was Phoebe's grandfather. And some of the people that made that decision was Joseph Iman Boakai. When he answered Isaac's question and said his grandfather was guilty, I would say no, because I don't know. But he got the audacity to come and answer that question and say Joel Howard Taylor guilty and she was accused. You see, we knew, and some of us, and I posted this 2024, that we are going back to the dark days, and people went against me. When I say Joseph Boakai is ruling by decree, people went against me. If this is not a political lynching, I don't know what it is. This, we have seen evil with our own eyes. We are living the dark days. And if we don't stand up as a nation, we will repeat what we don't want to. Because this, going against your political enemy, because Joel Howard Taylor spoke for the past week, she was firing on this drug issue. They don't like that. You see Sandra Johnson on the show? Watch my word, they will go after him for what he said today. They will go after him. Look what happened, and lastly, Stanton, look what happened on the rice issue. Mary Brown said something good about Joseph Boakai, they took her from there. If this is not a political lynching on the opposition, then I don't know what it is. I stop for you. Stop.
All right, let me bring in Clinton. Clinton, let's hear your opening, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, the Cash App is up. Contribute. For Dama and his team, they got a lot to do this week. A lot of cases, a lot of things you can do if you contribute. $5 would appreciate. The issue about the passport, the diplomatic passport in question, we get a copy of Sheikh County, Bashira County passport. His relationship with my Joel Howard Taylor, will share that with you, just to remind you, the company that came to the country around 2021 and 2022, the private jet that took my Joel Howard Taylor to Dubai to meet with those guys, and today that we are hearing, the relationship, the friendship, the money transaction, the money laundering. Guys, we got a lot to bring to you today. Be patient. You will enjoy the show as we go on. But this is a big day in our country. The former vice president, the immediate past former vice president, Joel Howard Taylor, NPP stand-up bearer. She was arrested today. She was charged today. She's in prison. She's in jail. She's being barred, whatever way you call it. it is important to know that the fight on drugs, cocaine, like the AG said, Oswald Tuer, Minister Tuer said, no restriction, no boundary, no barrier can stop. They are going out. So do you believe everything you know about Majua, everything you know about the former First Lady, the former Senator, the former Vice President, do you believe she engaged in cocaine? Let me bring in Governor Clinton for your opinion, sir.
Look, thank you, Stanton. This is what you call very dark day in our country. There's been many dark days. This is one of the darkest days in our country. And it's a dark day because this government is increasingly launching an assault on constitutional liberties in our country. It's targeting political opponents. And today, former Vice President, Lady of
All the time you're talking, you got internet problem, man, we'll leave you.
So, my internet giving problem?
Yes, it is.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay. So, look, Joel Howard Taylor is a decent woman, but I don't want to go to the substantive of the case. Let's just talk about the method. I know Sandra Johnson talked about the police officer said she was under arrest. Initially, the information we had that she was invited to the police headquarters for questioning. Now, if she was invited about questioning, the police needed to give her an opportunity with her lawyer to appear before the police. They didn't need to block her vehicle today. They drew guns on the former vice president of the country. They drew guns on her today in the open. They prevented her security. I have information that even one of her security has been arrested for doing his job as a VIP protectee. So, look, Mr. Bwaka and the Unity Party, this is just dark. Isaac said it right. Nobody here, if you believe this, is because you're wearing a political cap. Look, I want us to look at the charges of some of these people like Peter King and the other folks, what they've been charged with. Fadiga, you said it right. What they've charged Madam VP today is like she's the kingpin. That the entire drug crisis in Liberia today, as we know it, is the vice president. The former vice president is the mastermind behind it. Do any of us believe that this government is serious? But Sandra Johnson said this right. It is one of those things what the government needs to do, and look, is to allow this process to go ahead. It's not to, as they've been doing in the past, influence judges and influence judiciary and try to influence the organ. And Madam Joel Taylor is going to beat this. Because there is no merit to anything she's doing here. The government continues to muscle the opposition. And this is just another attempt by the government to silence the opposition. And it's a very sad day for Liberia.
And thank you very much, Clinton. I understand we play the politics. I understand that Liberian people know whether the government is silencing opposition or opposition fighting back. But I want us to talk about the merit and the demerit here because it's very important for us to make the Liberian people understand whether Madam Joel Howard Taylor involved in this cocaine issue. Now, cocaine we're talking about here. Cocaine, drugs, going back in history, everything we know. And you and myself spoke, recording that the government have, text messages, money transaction, bank records. If you don't know, you don't know. But if the government said they have overwhelming evidence, ladies and gentlemen, they have messages. I don't think we should just sit back and play the politics, though. Let me bring in Kayo Bala. Kayo, it's good that you're joining us. You, the last person, take a ride on this. Let's get your intro, then we got to jump into the substance. Let's hear you, Kayo.
Thank you, CEO. Can you hear me very well?
We can hear you, Kayo.
Thank you. Thank you. CEO, from the start of this whole drug imbroglio, I made it very clear. I stand only with the law. I stand with no one. I stand with the law. I stand with no one. I stand with the law. And my stance with the law is conditioned on the evidence, that an investigation uncovers, on the evidence that points in a particular direction, based on diligence, based on proof, and otherwise. And so in this matter, CEO, I know Madam Joy Howard Taylor, we went to law school together. We graduated law school, I believe, together, and there's a history there. But it's not about Madam Joy Howard Taylor. It's not about the portfolio she held at a particular point in time in our history. We respect that portfolio. It's not about her person. What is at stake here is whether or not Madam Joy Howard Taylor is involved with drug trafficking. We need to get to a point in our country where we are able to separate the person, their relationship to us in the portfolio from the accusation of the crime. If people sincerely believe that Madam Taylor is not involved in drug trafficking, like I pointed out on my Facebook page today, let the law take its course. Let the law take its course. Let Madam Taylor have due process. Let her go to a court of competent jurisdiction and be vindicated or not vindicated. But I will not sit here, I will not stand with anybody. I made it very clear before. In this drug matter, anyone who the investigation calls into question and raises issue, the courts are the places where we go to clear our name. If we really want to rid this country of the scourge of drugs, then we need to stop standing with people when there are allegations against them. We need to start standing with the law. And people, just the other day, I have no issues. Look, I'll never have issue with Madam Joy Howard Taylor. But the president is putting his foot down. President Boyka has said there will be no sacred cows. It does not mean that because you are called, you are culpable. It simply means that if you are accused, go and vindicate yourself. So look, I'll say this now. See, I'm rapping now. I'm rapping. Every time. Look,
we gotta go. There's no room to
I'm rapping it now. I'm rapping it now. You soon go. 1 second. All I'm saying is that look, we asked for the government to take sternal actions, right? The government has taken actions. We have courts, and let's go to the court. Let's present evidence. Let's not start crying wolf here until the evidence is produced. Madam Taylor is innocent until proven guilty.
Right now,
let's go there.
Say thank you very much, Kanye. Thanks to all of you. That's why I know we're having some internet issue, but we're still on the radio. Talk to us.
Then I can open now.
No, hold on 1 minute. We got Dazzle on the phone. Former Senator Samuel Dazzle Johnson, talk to us. Let's hear you. Make your case now because I know you'll be leaving us shortly. So go ahead.
Well, Stephen, thank you. Let me just inform the listening public. I heard somebody saying that I'm putting my life on the line for you. Yes, I would do that. And I just wanted to talk to Mr. Henrys. My colleague raised an issue. So I want to ask you, your grandfather was executed broadly. Do you believe that he was executed justly, or reasonably? Was he guilty or not? So I will say this time, Joy Howard Taylor will be vindicated. Joy Howard Taylor is an innocent person. These are political charges. We will remain calm. The MPP, the family of Mrs. Taylor will remain calm. We will follow this to the letter. All we're asking them to do now, since you have disgraced this woman, you are brought to public disgrace. We're asking you, we're asking the courts, try to do your best. Do not be compromised. I can say this before I go, because I will always appear on this program. Yeah. There are many things I wanted to say to them, but the opportunity. We know that the courts are compromised. We know that the judicial system in Liberia is already rotten. in the hands and the pockets of people in the executive. So we asked them, because we will not allow Mrs. Taylor to be here today, and you think we will not fight back. We will fight back politically and legally. So we are watching this trial with our eagle eyes. We want to make sure that all things are done possibly to ensure that she gets a fair trial. Our lawyers will be able to represent her, and we will not back up. Again, I can
let me ask you a question quick before you leave us. Bear with me, please. I mean, what's going on with NPP? I know you are not part of NPP again, or I stand to be corrected. We yet to see a statement from NPP. We yet to see a strong statement from the CDC. They are calling for executive committee meetings and all these things. Are you discouraged? Are you concerned that the gathering in support, moral support for Madam Joe Howard Taylor is not there? I mean, can you speak to those issues?
Well, I can tell you this, the MPP will come up with a position statement. Yes, I'm no longer in the MPP, but the MPP is my mother organization. I'm talking with most of the guys there. In fact, today, Senator Dan Mariah was there. The National Vice Chairman for Administration, Mr. Mike Shem, were all there. So the MPP is very much concerned about this. She is the stand-up of the former ruling party. They are not going to sit down and put their legs and think that somebody think that they will sit and don't act. They will get involved. The CDC people were there today. Some of them were assaulted. Some of them were abused. They were prevented from going there. And I think it is a good thing for the CDC people to get together, because she is part and parcel of that institution, so that they can make a statement. The other opposition political party will speak. The CMC will speak, and other parties will speak. I mean, we will do all we can do to bring them to book. And they're not going to have a free ride. Like somebody said, yes, I defy and dare anybody to think that they can come after me. I will be the last person. I'm not going to take nonsense from anybody.
I know we are speaking on this, Sandro Daso Johnson. I got to go back in studio. The government came up with a position, charges on the former vice president. We are a country of law that have constitution. We have rights also. You may say what you want to say, but are you saying that the government was wrong in arresting and bringing charges on the former vice president? Is she above the law?
No, she's not above the law. She is a law-abiding citizen, but her rights were abused. Her rights were disgraced. I mean, the Constitution was violated. That means she's allowed to free movement. You should have given her a power of notice. Madam Joe Taylor was not under any investigation prior to her arrest today. So these things were put in place today just to have a disgrace. The woman was traveling. You should have gone to the court. The woman was never invited to start off. She has never been questioned by any security person in connection with the trust issue. Just to arrest the woman today by 8. Brought to the police station in 4 hours, you have indicted her, you have charged her. It tells you that there's something under their slaves. And I want to say this. And look, listen, these guys want to kill that woman. I can tell you that.
If you said these guys, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Who's going to kill her?
Those who arrested her. Joa is not well. She is a sick person. And this thing will lead to her death. They should not think about Joa. I'm pulling it out. Those who arrested her will be responsible for that. She was never given due process today. She was already arrested, disgraced, and brought to the public. And now they say they have charged her with some foolishness passing around calling them charges. So we will be very focused.
Are you saying the government is out there to kill Madam Joe Howard Taylor? Is that what you're saying?
Because she's not well. She is not well. So God forbid that woman drop to there and collapse. And that
we are speaking to Sandro Daso Johnson, former Bomi County Senator.
I mean, everyone that come on my mouth will stand by them. I will not back up. I will not beg anybody to sign up. I don't have a history of retracting any statement. She is not well. She could drop and die. Is that what they want?
Again, let me. I know we can still talk like this on the phone because you have to go. If you get time, just pause for a minute. I want to bring in the Labyrinth people. They have to say that, oh, you just said something so scary. We're going to go into this matter. Russell, let me hear you. He is saying the government.
Yeah,
the government. Say that? Oh, Emmanuel, you have not
No, you said
spoken.
my back.
Emmanuel, you have not spoken. I will come to you. Yeah, I got to come to you, Emmanuel. But what the former senator said is scary, that the government want to kill the former vice president. Emmanuel, talk to us.
Yeah, it's scaring. It's scary, Stanton, and this is how I want to open. Let me first of all greet every one of the panelists. I'm not going to go through. I'm in the street, Stanton. It will be difficult for me to get to the house, so I just stop at Sheets. You know, you like Wawa, I like Sheets, so I'm sitting at Sheets. Look, this morning, our government intentionally decided not to do the right and respectful thing. Our government is trying to make us to understand that a former first lady, a former senator for Bond County, a former vice president of Liberia were leaving the country without their knowledge. Liberian people, please listen to me. As a former vice president, Madam Joel Howard Taylor has an EPS detail assigned to her. That EPS detail reports to the executive mansion. There is no way that vehicle left her house without the EPS bosses knowing about it. And there where my frustration is. I don't care who you want to arrest for drugs affair. You should not have disgraced her. When her car was leaving her house and you heard it on the radio that she was leaving, you should have intercepted her car at that time. You do not wait for her to travel all the way to Roberts International Airport before you stop her from traveling, as if to say that you are not informed. And if you are not informed of a movement, then there's a problem in our security sector. There's a problem under this Joseph Boakai administration with security. For you to have had police officer blocking a vehicle that had an EPS detail on board, it shows a level of which this country is struggling. So yes, you have arrested Madam Taylor, that's right. But have you taken into consideration how you have shown that we do not have a serious security apparatus in our country today? Have you all taken that into consideration? So we should start to be a very serious country, because what you exhibited today is very confusing, is very serious, and every Liberian person should actually think about this, and I hope the security apparatus is thinking about this, because Madam Taylor has an entire EPS detail assigned to her, and no one seems to have understood that they could have stopped that convoy, have that convoy returned just by speaking to the detail on board. There was a time in the video that I have seen, one of the videos, that the EPS officer took out his AK-47 rifle because he had to protect his principal. Suppose shooting have taken place over there. Who were you going to hold responsible for that? You're trying to say that the EPS officer assigned to the vice president was not informed with what happened? Because his principal duty is to protect the principal that he is assigned to. But yet and still, those of you in our security sector did not think it wise enough to make sure that this particular situation was done respectfully. You arrested other people behind closed doors. When Johnny was being spoken to, from Spoon reporting, the Inspector General of Police had to go into a conversation with the NSA director so that he could be respectful. That is a deputy director of police. Now you have a former First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, the former superintendent, the former senator for Bond County, former vice president of the country, and you decide to start a drama today. I hope we don't continue on this drama. Let us do things respectfully. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let me finish up with Senator Dazzle Johnson, former senator of Bond County. So, Senator, go ahead, finish up, please.
Well, in the first place, and these are some of the reasons why I said they want to kill the woman. Her security detail, they were all disarmed today. Before they could get to the police headquarters, they have disarmed them. They took all their weapons. So this is not just about the cocaine business. I'm telling you, I don't call any of them now. They disarmed them, disgrace them. And so, like I said, she's not well. And that woman has a very bad pressure, and she could drop and die in their hands. And that's what I'm saying. That's not fear. You disgrace her. If Joel wasn't a strong person today, she would have collapsed in their hands. Not only we stand out in the situation, a former president, a former vice president, a former senator, a former deputy bank governor, you disgrace her like that in the name of fighting drugs. When the president's son was accused, nobody dared to ask Jojo, come here and let ask you a question. You police officer. You free them, they are passing around free. You never jail them. You never disgrace them. And you grab the former president and do this kind of thing, and you think we're going to be quiet? If they want, they should come and kill all of us, but we're staying 30 days. It will not go free. It will not be swept under the carpet. The next person that's going forward will be Josh Weah, trust me. Their intention is to dismantle the entire CDC and the opposition, and the opposition, and the election in 2029. That is the nonsense they want to do in this country. We have to stand tall in Islam. And so I'm believing as the case goes on. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sanu Dazo. I know we'll see you tomorrow. Again, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Yeah. Thank you very much, Jake. Yeah. Guys, let's go back in studio. Now we're done with Sanu Dazo. He said a lot. You can take your piece. And we'll come back to you, Mr. Russell. Listen, though. We can talk about the way and form in which the police carry out their operation. But let me ask you. The police make an arrest. Was the police wrong in arresting? Now we'll talk about how they carry on their arrest. The police say we have something, charges. Liberian people got to see this, right? The Minister of Justice came up. He laid out charges. Everybody got to see this. He spoke. He said, my fellow Liberian members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, blah, 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 blah. He said, Madam Joe Howard-Taylor was stopped from departing Liberia at the Rawa International Airport and subsequently taken to the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. Following investigative procedures and the review of the evidence presented by the Joint National Security Team, she has been charged. What are some of the charges? Look right there. Violation of Section 14.83, unlawful importation of the controlled drugs or substance. Violation, there you have it, right? Unlawful sale, trading, administration, dispensation, delivery, distribution, dispatch in transit, and transportation of control. No, Madam Joe Howard, did she do this? Charge number 1. The next one, which violation? Illicit trafficking of controlled drugs or substance. Was she involved in this cocaine thing or any other drugs or substance? Criminal solicitation, criminal facilitation, criminal conspiracy. You got to understand, these are some huge something here. Money laundering. And other people that were involved, we'll talk about them. These are serious charges. If you look at them, if you listen to them, the people have gone into deep to tell the nation, to tell ECOWAS, to tell the entire world that Madam Joe Howard-Taylor is a drugs dealer. She's a cartel. She's a cocaine kingpin. She operates like the Cambodians and other Mexicans that engage in drugs trafficking. These are the charges. Russell, let's talk about the charges. We had a drugs, if it is true, I'm not saying it as per the charges. I mean, now we have a vice president as a drugs trafficker. And that's the issue the government is raising. They said they got the evidence. They got the recording. They got the documentation. What say you, Russell?
Well, you know, these are grave charges. These are grave allegations. But you know, as we know, fundamentally, she is innocent until proven guilty. But, you know, make no mistake about it, these are very, very serious charges. And the government believes that it has the evidence to prosecute her. So the government put this out there. And so, you know, I think what all Liberians can hope for is that we should allow the government to do its work. Let the government go there and introduce this evidence, and it can, if she can be prosecuted based on the probable cause that the government has, and then so be it. The government did not arrest her; they just arrest her if they didn't feel that it had enough charges to arrest her. So we just have to allow the process to play out. We cannot prejudge. We should not prejudge. We all, some of us, we know Mrs. Howard-Taylor in different light, like Fadiga, I know, talked about it. Many folks here have talked about it already. I mean, they know her to be a very decent person. But you know, so we just have to allow this the process to play out. But what the government is saying and the evidence that the government is bringing, the evidence so far, what they've presented is grave. I mean, there's a very, very serious charges. And
Those
she have an
evidence-
answer.
and
She have an
They
answer.
have not presented evidence, sir. They brought charges, not evidence.
Okay, yeah. The
Yeah, the
charges
charges.
that they brought. Yeah. Sorry.
We are on the 2-minute round. We got to get everybody the chance. But ladies and gentlemen, those charges are huge. It means that Manjua is a drug cartel ex-Pablo. Period. Look at the charges on the Venezuela president. Look at the charges. Similar charges. Simply broke. The one that they took him from Venezuela and brought him to New York, and he's facing those charges. It means that the ex-president, the vice president, former vice president, she's a female ex-Pablo. I'm not saying it. So what say you? They said the woman was trafficking. She was getting in private jet. She was traveling for money, bringing money in, hanging out with Bashira that introduced a group to her. When I was listening today and we were researching, then we came to realize, well, who were the group that were breaking ground in Bashira? The Madam Jua Howard Taylor wanted to cut the robin. And the same group members, I'm not trying to play politics here, folks, and I know some of you will get mad at me, but I dig deeper. Who are the people that they are on the photo? This gentleman, who is he? His relationship with Madam Jua, his relationship with some members of CDC, and every member of this government. What is he saying? Did Madam Jua's Howard Taylor know that he was in the custody of, guess what? The Liberian government? And he was talking while Madam Jua Howard Taylor, as alleged, communicating with him on videos, on cell phone, on recording. Who is this guy? Quickly, I got to show the thing. I had the diplomatic passport that he received, recommended by some other individuals. I got to flash it before Facebook take us up. There you go. That the diplomatic passport is in the chat room. You can share it. Go. We are talking about drugs here, my people. I want you to understand, we are talking about drugs. Make no mistake. What is his relationship with the past government? Who all did he meet? See the man standing here with the former president and the same folks. Check, see him. See him standing with Madam Jua Howard Taylor. Conversation, welcoming him. How is he involved? Let's go through. We got more to show you. His relationship. Does it prove? Because he stood up with the former president. He stood up with the former vice president. He met many some of old and new. It means that they are there. They are part of this thing. Fadiga, let's hear you. I want to go through this thing quickly. 2 minutes, Fadiga. This is a big one. The Liberian people want to know, do you believe the man Joel is the African, the new drugs keeping in the country? Explo Pablo. Do you believe?
Well, the name is Teresa Mendoza. If you watch that Netflix series.
Senator, you asked a very good question. I like that question. Very good question.
What I believe it? It's not about what I believe it. Charges are accusation, not conviction. But the mere fact that her name was mentioned alone is a disgrace. I won't want my name associated, and whether right or wrong, the fact that there is probable cause alone destroy her political career. But this is beyond that. Stanton, we have come on this platform on many occasions and tell the Liberian people how in the last administration, Liberia was treated like a narco state. Drug was a means of economic sustenance through all that time. The tapes are there. None of the arrests were being made. And the reason why it was like that, because people in the upper echelon of power were directly involved. Everything that is being connected. When they say people in government, past and present, you guys are fixated on one group of people. This is sad. Like I said, I have a very mixed reaction when it comes to this thing. Bad things happen and we are unraveling them. I hear Sandra Johnson talking about, oh, she was mistreated. Yeah, the police did this. And look, no police should abuse this woman. She's former vice president. I think she deserves to be treated. She should be given a lawyer. She should be treated humanely. She should be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Everything should be accorded to her. She should have access to her family, but that still doesn't negate the fact that terrible things happen that she is connected to. And to my friends, sedition supporter, you cannot dismiss this case as wish on murder because you believe that you want to use it to score political points.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you very much. Fadiga, this is not 2 minutes, man. We got a lot to uncover.
Go on Cloud Reloaded, man. Go on Cloud. But you get your show, you go on Cloud Reloaded. You want to establish your show?
What are you hating for now? What are you hating for? Y'all were running this country as a drug cartel, the Teresa Mendoza. You guys treated this country like a narco state. We are trying to undo this damage here.
So how many cities officials have been arrested?
Fadiga, let me hold you, Fadiga. Go ahead. Representative Yaka Koluba, go ahead, please.
So, Stanton, let me say this. When it comes to collecting evidence, I don't trust this government. This government is the same government that said they have all the evidence on the Capitol building fire situation. Where is it today? Have recording become evident now? Is it admissible before court? No, Stanton. I want people to be arrested. And I know that the state got more people to be arrested. But I want all to do the thing. I want this thing to be done in a way that everybody will be clear and know that people getting fair judgment and people are being investigated. The government, when it comes to the issues, I see people talking about, oh, Joel and people in picture. Joseph Walker and people in picture. Is he now a personal principal suspect? He in picture with people. Gregory Como in picture with people. Why is he not being arrested? People being caught on recording. They will say it's not admissible before. I'm not a lawyer. Maybe it is admissible before court. But I know from a layman understanding that recordings are not admissible before court. So today, to kind of say Joseph Walker sent somebody to somebody he called his nephew, Joel would know who Joseph Walker is. This is what I saw. And to her, I said, you want to be opposition, be opposition. You want to be ruling party, be ruling party. She will learn from this to know that Joseph Walker is a snake in the grass. He organizing all the things. He organizing the communication with America and all the kind of issues. I don't trust the government when it comes to evidence. They didn't got nothing. They just get a piece of paper that they pass around with to harass people in the country. Stanton. They got no evidence.
Oh, well, let me go ahead and bring it. Acid, where are you? Okay, so guys, you got to bear with us. I got to bring in Acid, then we'll bring in that your Acid is not on. Let's try to reshuffle you guys. Let me hear Fubi Henry, then we'll bring in Acid. I got to bring in Conan Gray too. He's in the back. We'll bring you back, Councilor Bala, please. Let's rotate this thing. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so look, I will take 30 seconds to talk to Samuel Johnson, asset of my grandfather. My grandfather was executed on a pole. He lived his spare time. And all those that did it to him, they went down worse than how they killed him. So I got nothing to discuss with my grandfather. So follow their records. Follow Wesson, follow Kwankwa, follow Samuel Doe, see how all of them went down. So my grandfather said something before they killed him. He said, y'all remain fighting among yourselves.
Well, the question is whether he was guilty or not. That's not everything they're asking you. Whether he's guilty or not, that's a question. guilty. Guilty.
Shut him up and listen. I'm not talking to you.
You know,
so
I beg you guys, when Phoebe is speaking, let's give each other the chance, Clinton, please.
So that's the story of that. You guys work with Taylor. Taylor led a war that killed 250,000 people. And you okay with that? That's your deal. Deal with the issue. So on the issue of Madam Taylor and the police, look, the police did a good job. The fact that this was not even in the press, like other cases or in the press for 2-3 weeks before they even made arrest, that was a good stuff. At least they tried to manage this information and they put that very clear on the issue. And all the people talking, look, when SOD and ATU went to arrest people those days, were you talking about respect? They will bundle you up before you even realize it. But this government responsible. They told you, come to the station. That's a fair thing. Go to the station and for question. After that, they unseal whatever charges they had against you, and they give it. Liberians should, like Kanye said earlier, we should be open and ready to see this drug fight. We can't be selective, and we can't be talking about when it comes to our home, then no, the government is witch hunting. When it's not with us, then no, the government is doing the good. The government going to go after everybody that is say connected. If Jojo Burger is connected, they will go after him. The police, as you said, they got a lot of people that they got sealed indictment for. So let's wait and see all of those stuff. We can't be here clapping and saying Madam Joe Howard Taylor is free and she's clear and blah blah blah. We can say a lot of other stuff. Madam Son, the late son, peace be to his soul. He used to do drugs. he died. So mother couldn't stop her son from getting involved into illicit stuff. So what evidence, what can you come and blast the state and say is
Thank you, Phoebe. Thank you, Phoebe. Phoebe, thank you very much. Thank you, Phoebe. Let me bring in Gamade Clinton. Gamade, let's bring you in before we bring. I say you want to go before Gamade. Is up to you guys. It doesn't matter.
So between all guys decide. I thought you know.
I can go if you want me to come.
No, I would have asked her to come in, but I didn't know he came back. I say you go ahead.
Isaac speak first.
I say you go ahead.
Oh yeah, thank you. So it's true. We cannot come here and say Joel Taylor, she's doing drugs. Oh yeah, she in drugs. Maybe we can take her from there because she's a human being. These are the same hypocrites that actually said Joseph Burger is doing drugs. The same hypocrites that said Joseph Burger involved in drugs are the same people say, oh no, we can't take Joel Taylor there now. No, but we can take Burger from there. We all know Joseph Burger, he not in drugs, yeah, but the other people here in drugs, you know, we are in a sad time. No matter what the government does, the people know who are those involved in drugs. Gary Okomo said it. And I know the guys here, they want to lie and say Gary Okomo say past official and person official. Start to play that tape that here, Gary Okomo saying past official and person official. It was Gerald Levy PA who came later with a politics to ask for officials that Gary Okomo say senior officials in this government. And we know Gary Okomo will arrest them. Gary Okomo didn't say no pass and first. Listen, the cocaine we're talking about was escorted by police vehicle just recently. Joel Taylor was not vice president. Who gave the order for the cocaine to be escorted by police car? That Joel Taylor? Who the person in their sound man believe that all that rubbish people, Joel Taylor, illicit drugs, seal Joel Taylor, that we all can see? I mean, we know drugs dealers when we see them better. We know the cars they can ride. We know the clothes that can be on them. When we see Gary Okomo around, we know what's up. When President Burger goes to build 10 million mansion with no new source of the income, we know what's up, bro. We know. We know the government. We know who are those in the government. We know the lifestyle they are living. We can see people saying they are on pro bono, first class, going to Dubai. We see them, we know. Gregor Coleman knows. So you know what the government will do? You know what? Since the opposition talking, they're pressuring us, let's just grab one person and bring them so that all the can be talking with the person there. My people, we want our country to fight drugs. We are not saying because we want our country to fight drugs, the push we got the money and say, Fadiga, you in just been a camp. Wilfred Bangura, you in just been a camp. That's not what we're saying. That's not how you fight drugs. What we are saying, the drugs dealers, the cocaine people, the people that order vehicles to escort cocaine, you know them. Those are the people who say you should get. Not because we say, oh, 5 drugs. That's not what I mean. 5 drugs, so you just can't go for anybody. Who is the right man, my people? We agree and believe that Joel Howard Taylor will have moved from day one is in the drug business. But the same people want to tell us that Bishop Barker is not in the drug business. Don't he bidding? He bidding all around the place.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura. It's good to have you. Let's bring you on. Then we'll go to Governor Clinton.
I thought I would add it. I mean,
Wilfred got to talk before you. It can be all sedition singing the same alto. Let's bring it. Yeah. Wilfred, go ahead.
Stanton, thank you very much. Governor, that is the latitude of moderation. You can make a decision as a whole to come up. But it's good to see you, Governor. Good to see everybody on the show tonight. Listen, for my own part, I have begun asking some critical questions. Like any ordinary Liberian out there will be concerned to ask. I think this panel should serve as a platform for education for them. So can a former vice president be invited by the police for questioning, or can a former vice president be arrested for crime such as drug-related crimes? Is a former vice president entitled to immunity under the Constitution? So you can ask several of these questions, but for the 2 questions, the answer to those questions is yes. A former vice president can be invited for questioning. A former vice president can be arrested. And based on the reliance of the drug law, whether with writ or warrant or without a warrant, the lawyers here will clarify all of that. But I just want to say that what all of this really echoed to me was the commitment that I heard from the president. And that commitment, many people doubted that commitment. The commitment was clear that nobody is going to be spared and that there is going to be no secret cow. There will be no secret cow. We will dismantle the cartel. We will go after them and we will demolish them for the sake of this country and the youth and future generations. That commitment was made by the president. So when I see all of what happened today, it reminds me that we've got the president who, when he speaks, he lives up to the commitment he has made. Let's be clear. The former vice president is not guilty until she is proven guilty, and it has to be done in a competent court of jurisdiction. It has to be done by producing evidence, and all of the legal processes will unfold. But what we see happening is that the investigation evidence, some of these evidences may lead to very uncomfortable places, may lead to uncomfortable homes. It may be directed to people that folks may not have expected. But once there is evidence to link them and to prove that these individuals are culpable, let the law take its course. Some of these things might be very uncomfortable, they might be very shocking, but this is the nature of the investigation. We told the Liberian people to remain very patient. We told them that the investigation is a process. We have the American DEA here in country, the FBI, they are here in country. So the Americans themselves are involved. It's not just with the joint security alone, because many people do not have trust. I mean, some folks, I shouldn't even say many. There are some folks out there who say, oh no, we don't trust the investigation. Well, they got white people. White people are part of that. So they investigate, the joint security investigation the team has integrity. So let's follow it. And it tells you clearly that nobody is above the law. We want to make sure that the rights of the former vice president are protected. It's one of the questions we asked. Were her rights abused? Were her rights protected? Did she have a lawyer? You know, these are things that are vouched safe to her on Article.
Let's save you right there and move on.
Thank you very
but,
much.
But Graf, thank you. I want to remind all of you that making your contribution on Cash App, $5, $10 will help the team tomorrow. They got to be spread all over Painesville code of the city code in Monrovia and all over, because you know why? They deserve it to get everything they need to give you nothing but the best on spoon. So the Cash App is up. Contribute to the Cash App as we move on with the different story. We're going to go to Gamada Clinton and Kev Hassan. Then we got to play some of the video and we tell you what we know through our investigation, speaking to our sources. Who's next? Who's next? In government, outside of government, past government, current government. Who's next? Who the police eye? The police eye some senators. The police eye some BB people. Why are they not speaking today? How did they meet Sheikh Bashir? This guy is a key player in the whole investigation. This gentleman, he's one of the key players. I want every one of you to go back and read about him. 2021, 2022, the group of people from Dubai that he brought into the country. You remember? The Justice Minister spoke about this gentleman. I think that's him. Gerard Smith. You remember, it is alleged. The questioning him. Did he know Sheikh Bashir? Did they take a private jet to Dubai together as deputy director for NSA, deputy administration for NSA? Can you imagine? Do you know the story about his property in Marshall? How it was heavily guarded by armed men as alleged during the CDC time? And so white people from the Arab country were living in that place. They had drones. Listen, you want to hear the story, my fellow Liberian. This is huge. But why the Justice Minister call his name? What does he know? His connection. He's here with Bauko because Bauko is representing him. That's his lawyer. He went in before. They questioned him. The Liberian National Police and the Joint Security questioned him. He wrote a statement. But then you remember when the whole thing started, go back and understand. He was one of the first ones that said nobody in CDC, no one in CDC involved with cocaine. He published that in the newspaper. We will show you the newspaper. What does he know? Who's in? Who's out? Do you know that the National Security Agency in CDC, under CDC government, some of them, the operation were deep. But I want you to pause as we listen to Gamada Clinton and Kafiko Hassan. I want you to understand that this is deeper than you think. You know, the government is not a stupid government. If the government fumble, Fadiga on this one, the government is done. The government shouldn't fumble. The government shouldn't tumble. The government should rumble. And that's what we are talking about. Because if you made a mistake with all these charges, very serious charges, back in the days, the operation was huge. But what happened now? Let me bring in Gamada Clinton, folks. Stay tuned, enjoy the show. We will.
Stand down. I've not spoken to the topic.
Stand down.
Yeah, but Gamada got to speak. You speak, then we'll go to Kev.
Stand down.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Stand down. Forgive me, today is unconventional and we're not going to be diplomatic tonight. The government is a stupid government. So I think you told the government, not a stupid government.
No, but we just got to watch
the government is a stupid government.
No, Gamada Clinton. I know the thing. I know that. Yeah, Gamada, chill 1 minute, right? I know you are hot. I know I can see the stain coming from you. But you know what? Say your own. My job is to ask the question.
So this government that has trampled upon every piece of legal document that we have. They've violated everything. They forcefully removed people at the office. They've they shred of our constitution, the disrespect of our court. It's a stupid government. This government is filled with people who've been involved with drugs. Now is so
back against the wall. They're looking for an avenue for relief. They're going back and finding very decent individuals, the former vice president.
Only to interrupt, your internet can be good. If you're talking now, they say talk, then you get internet problem.
No problem. My internet does not have problem. I'm looking at on my computer. I'm looking at my computer. My internet is way up there.
I mean, then you got problem because everybody see that you got problem with your internet.
So look, yeah, we have this government, right? And I agree with Sandra Johnson, and I wanted to touch that and Dr. Josh. This government is out for the opposition, and today what they wanted to do was to harm the former vice president, because, like Dr. Josh said, look, there is a protocol. When a VIP has executive protection, you do not surprise them with an arrest. You don't just go to them. Their protection are armed. They are on an obligation to protect it. So there is a protocol involved. The government ignore that protocol today. They allowed the vice president to go to the airport, and then they took the police people to the police station, black her cars, and drew a weapon. What if the EPA people had responded in similar fashion? We have had a crisis on our hands. So is this a stupid government? Yes, it is a stupid government. But back to the cocaine crisis. This government needs to own up to what is happening. It has not arrested. If we're saying all these connections you're talking about, the vice president too, don't we have evidence sent on the show that Jojo Barker was flown by people from the drug thing to what's the country? Was it Dubai or somewhere? Has he been arrested?
Spain.
If to Spain, is that the yardstick you're using for Joel Howard Taylor? Why has Jojo Barker not been arrested? You on this very show over and over you talk about Marquia passing around. Why are they being given preferential treatment? This government is not interested about fighting the drug crisis. As a matter of fact, every single person, with the exception of Joel Howard Taylor, have been arrested today, that the government ever arrested was because Spoon broke it, was because Rodney Sear broke it, was because Martin Colley broke it. The government on its own has not arrested a single. Matter of fact, I think the $19 million that were arrested at the airport was about a mistake. It was not intentional action by the government. So what drugs have been investigating? This government is just off for throwing the country in chaos, one chaos to another after. But again, this opposition must wake up. And this is the crowd. The opposition now has to wake up. Because at some point, somebody has to tell Mr. Barker and this government that this has to stop. This has to stop. And so when we listen to people who come on the show, who come here and speak their dialect about and then sit down and talk about we don't believe that Mr. Barker is involved, but at the same time said that with all having the evidence now saying that you believe that Joel Howard Taylor is involved, you either decide that you want this to play out in the court or you don't want it to play in the court. But you can't say and take a position that you don't believe that certain people are involved, but then when it comes to Joel Taylor and take a definitive position that you believe she's involved in the drug spread. Look, I have no doubt in my mind that Mrs. Taylor is going to defeat this in the court.
Thank you.
And we are here watching.
Thank you very much. Let me go ahead again and say to all of you guys, welcome to the show. I'm going to bring in my brother Emmanuel George, Dr. George. Then we'll go to my brother Kafiko Hassan. Guys, this is very, very important. Please, let's respect the time. We got to start rolling some tape. Now, we got Gerald Smith. We got other people to talk about. We just want to say to you, give us the time. Kev left. All right, Dr. George, go ahead.
Esther, I'm going to speak to the specific questions you asked. One, at my age, I have learned in my short life on the face of the earth not to put my neck on chopping board for anybody, especially when money is involved. So our conversation here this evening is not about the charges. The government did the right thing, in my opinion. They have charged the vice president, the former vice president. The challenge I have was the drama this government decided to cause today. They would have done it in a better way. It is 45 minutes from the vice president's house to Rabat International Airport. It may have taken her another 20 minutes to check in her bag. During all that time, she has an EPS officer, EPS details assigned to her. At any time on that trip, this government who have stopped that trip and asked that she report to base and give order to the EPS officer. They did not. they decided to cause a drama for us to watch today. To the second question, Stanton, this government have a lot to answer to us also. Because if you bring the passport issue, when President Boyka was inaugurated, he shared with us Liberians and good. I mean, there's credit Mr. Anthony Fofana for this research and being able to get on it. He said that there was going to be a 100-day intervention with diplomatic passport. On March 18, 2024, the Minister of Foreign Affairs announced that they were going to, all diplomatic passport was recalled. They were going to be reissued and reauthorized. She said that process ended on the 30th of April 2024. So if this diplomatic passport issue is a situation, then after the recall, what happened in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs? What is going on in that ministry? So it's something to, I hope the investigators are following that line, because this government actually stopped the diplomatic passport in 2024. Again, I hope our security.
But so what's your argument here? The gentleman that they're alleging to have diplomatic passport is of old. He's not of the new government issuance of diplomatic passport. So where you coming from to say you wish what? The man have an old diplomatic passport. I put it in the chat room. It's expired. This government have not given him any new diplomatic passport. So what's your argument, Dr. George?
My argument is based on a conversation today. So I will conclude in this direction. The Liberian government has been entrusted by the Liberian people to carry out a free, fair, and impartial investigation. And we do respect when the investigator says they have person of interest and they place charges as was done today. But you cannot have one rules for one set of people and another rule for another set of people. Hopefully this will be corrected and we will not witness what we witnessed today. Thank you.
Yeah, so let me bring in Kev. Kev, let's see here. Yeah, then we got to roll out some of the video, the people waiting. We want to remind you guys of the $5 cash app from us on this show. Conor Gray, you got to pay that $5 cash app for the guys on the feed. Every one of you here in America, you got to contribute. We want to appreciate you guys too. Again, thanks to those of you that are contributing. It's only important that you take $5 from your bank account, your cash app, and contribute to the guys in studio. They're doing exceptionally well, and your contributions speak a lot. Let me bring you on, my dear brother and friend, Kefiko Hassan and Conor Gray.
Stanton, Madam Taylor, according to the charges, when you read the charges, it's like she is Pablo Escobar, right? That's the charges. So that means that she been doing drugs and she a rich woman. She a millionaire. But she still asking for a pension to the government. What sense that make? The charges shows that she the king, she the queen of drugs. You know, distributing drugs all over Africa, importing, exporting. That means she's a rich woman, wealthy woman. But she lost the election. 2023. Somebody, you're a millionaire. You're controlling $317 million, but you're vice president, you lost the election. Gamone, you will not spend that money to win election and continue your drugs? What sense that make? You will not spend money to gain power? 317 million. That means she been making more money. You will not control, but you'll be asking for pension. You know, Fadiga said, this past government, the drugs that they were doing, and now we're undoing it. So, Fadiga is telling me that the past government used the son, Makwea, who is the son of this president, because he's elected son of this president. So he's telling me the past government used this police guy that was fired, that was taking off the police force in the past government that Gregory brought in back in the police force. This past government used that particular police. Then why they took him off the police force and Gregory brought him in? So you're telling me the past government used the LDA boss to obtain car, and most of it is that most of all, let me say the car that Martin Colley talking about to Gregory Coleman, this past government too in it that is running around on Facebook right now, this past government. But you know what I think? I will say this. This government is smartly using this incident. If you watch, they overcharge this woman. And that overcharge this woman going to walk because they overcharge her. And this government will suffer for this. This will be the defeat of 2029. But they think they're smart to muddy the water. That's what they think they're playing with, to muddy the water. Because of that, this is the end. I'm telling you, this is the end of the Unity Party.
Thank you very much, Kev, for your own view of the corner. Retired corner, great. Let's hear you. We'll start rolling the videos. I want to say to all of you, we do appreciate you. It's because of you we are here. We will start sharing these pictures, and the government also, charge this individual in the sunshine. As you see, some of these individuals, they came to Liberia. They were in meetings with Sheikh Bashiru Kante. They were in meeting with him along with fast government official. Again, the reason why we're still talking about this gentleman, his involvement, his operation, you want to know before you leave. Again, he have met so many people in government and outside of government. Again, I just want you to understand he used to carry the Liberia diplomatic passport that led to his relationship with Madam Joy Howard Taylor as alleged. She wrote, she asked, and guys, right now as we speak, I can announce to you some EPS personnel that around Madam Joy Howard Taylor, they were quietly investigating them. Some former EPS personnel that were in the office of the former president, the former vice president, I want you to listen to me. The Joint Security asking them questions that involved Madam Joy Howard Taylor. They have said a lot. Some of them were in the government. They had to put them for investigation, quietly talk to them. This is deeper. I want to remind every one of you, this is not hearsay. This is deeper. The police say we are crossing our T's and dotting our I's because we got to follow the money. We got to follow the lead. Now, we can play politics all we want. If you get any evidence, show it. If you don't have your evidence, play your politics. That's fine. But we are yet to say to you what have happened and what we know, what we can only tell you. It's going to involve a lot of big people. You may wake up tomorrow morning and they will grab somebody else. Big people. We talk about big people, we talk about ministers, we're talking about senators, representatives, big people, my people. This is not a joke. But the biggest of them all today is Madam Joy Howard Taylor. And I'd like to bring to you before my brother Conor Gray talk. The reason why we're talking about this guy, his relationship with Madam Taylor, I can say to you from our sources as alleged, she was still on the phone with this gentleman. He walked into the Liberia National Police as alleged. Again, he walked into the Liberia National Police talking to Madam Joy Howard Taylor. The investigation is deeper. Our sources telling us he flew Madam Taylor to Dubai under a company that said they were going to do cocoa. The documents are there 2021 and 2022. They broke ground on the Rabat International Highway. And these are the same people as alleged they are operating instead of cocoa. There was the involvement of drugs, not only cocaine. We investigated. Our sources informed us not only cocaine. To our surprise, every one of you know, your belief that Sheikh Bashiru Kante, he's supposed to be in America. He was involved in some incident here in America. How did he leave? The next thing we got to know, he was in Ghana. The next thing we got to know, he was at the Liberia National Police. As I speak to you right now, He is under the government custody. As I speak to you right now, did you know that? Were you informed? He was talking. Who's in, my people? Who's out? Who have he met? The transaction, the money laundering. I want you to pause. Let's hear from our brother, retired Colonel Remy Gray. Colonel Gray, let's talk. We've been tracing this. It's a lot. You know, people say they don't have evidence, but of course, I don't want to say it. They have evidence. They have something. And it's only in front of George. The counselor that will go there to argue whether those evidence, they are very, very good evidence or not. But where we are right now, the government have a lot. Talk to me, Colonel Gray.
Good day, everyone. Stanton, I do believe that this government would not have sufficient evidence before moving on the former VP. She's a high personal, a high, very important person in our society. They're not going to be having flimsy, evidence, pieces of evidence, and then rush on her. And I've also heard some people saying that they move on her unknown to the security detail. Look, the ESP, the EPS, the former SS, that entity, that unit is one of very few entities that are attached to all the security network. So everything going on, they know, because they're manning. So they could not have moved on the VP without the nuance of the security detail. So anybody who makes those kinds of statements just don't know how they feel the area works. They were not taken unknown. And we don't know what discussion ensued in the back, and probably Madame did not comply. We don't know that. But I hope that before people I like to use the word conjectures, because conjecture is your own personal opinion, making it seem like the opinion shared by everyone. So definitely, Madam, I feel for her, because you know what? She's a respectable woman. But then I don't know, and people are saying the charges they put on her are so humongous. I didn't see anything conspiracy to murder anybody. I didn't see any of that like you would do with a cartel member. So there are still points there to which she can, be exonerated. That's these are all allegations until they can be proven otherwise. And to come back and begin to look, I know blood running high for most folks. Look, somebody is saying that if somebody has this kind of money, how they will lose election. But the whole CDC had the entire coffers of the Republic of Liberia. They had so much. But the people's decision is more than any amount of money anybody can have. If that was the case, certain political leaders of certain organizations would be president today. It's not about money. It's about what the people desire. And I hope that, I look forward that, Madam takes good lawyers that will help her to get out of this. That is if she's innocent. But if she's not innocent, based on the deliberation at the court level, if she's been charged and, have a day in court, I think she should serve the time, because you know what? We want a society, we want to get rid of this impunity. This idea that certain people are bigger than the law, we should take care of that. But I hope...
Also, to those of you, thank you, Colonel Gray. Those of you that listen to us, we want to open the phone line to hear you after this round. It's important for us to hear you. Do you agree with what is happening? It's only you going to decide. But before we do that, today, for the first time in the history, I believe, of Madam Joy Howard Taylor, for the very first time, you understand that somebody taking her food to her while she's in prison. This is big. I want you to watch the video. A family member get her food from the car, taking it to the Liberia National Police, entering that place in the comfort of her home. No, she's not. She's at the Liberia National Police. She will be charged. They charged her already. They will submit the charge document to the court. she will be forwarded to court and sent to South Beach. It's not bearable. I'm here today arguing and saying, well, for any reason, can you release her? They're saying no. It's not bearable, my people. She must go to South Beach. She must be in South Beach. I'm saying, is there any, look, you want to say something, Clinton, before I proceed?
No, non-billable does not mean she can't get a bill. It only means there's not an automatic record bill. It's in the discretion of the judge.
I'm saying what they are saying, my friend. You're right, you the lawyer, I'm not the lawyer. The issue is that, and we should say it very clear, my fellow Liberian, she is. What I'm telling you, because I'm here speaking to people on my phone by text message, she will be sent to South Beach. Imagine the former vice president of the Republic of Liberia. They got to take her food to her now. Amen. I remember when Liberia was sitting in that woman's living room, she called chuck rice and gravy. Somebody said chuck rice, somebody said chuck rice, whatever you call it. With fufu and pepper soup, we enjoy ourselves in the comfort of a living room. Amen. That when the two people can say, Nande, my mom, amen. That today somebody carrying her food. Watch the video, watch the video, watch the video. Watch the video. They are taking her food from the pickup truck. Look, they are taking her food from the jeep. They are taking her food to go through process for her to get something to eat. And my fellow Liberian, do you believe that she's a drugs dealer? She's a cartel operator? She's doing cocaine? Do you believe, you want to believe that from the past government, it was all about follow the money? I want to play it one more time. Just 17 seconds. I can't play it all. I had to mute because we got people stationed all over. But imagine the cool of the evening when the noise went down. Somebody, they got to take her food to her. Who knew? What say you? My fellow Liberian, let me hear you. Again, what say you though? What say you? What say you that you are seeing something in Liberia? Is President Barker government working, crushing down on drugs cartel, fighting the cocaine operator, fighting Kush? He said that you can be my mom, you can be my pa, you can be my brother, my sister, you can be my children, I'm coming after you. Do you believe it? Let's take a few calls, Isaac, we'll come to you. Your name and where you calling from. Now, if you call, you got to contribute to the guys. The guys that will not be working for free. If you contribute to the cash app there, it means that we will not continue on the show. But what say you, my brother? Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Frank Gibson from London, the United Kingdom.
Frank, talk to me. Well, what's your say here?
Inspector, I believe that President Joseph Barker is the chief cartel. President Barker is a crook. You're a notorious liar, an 85-year-old crook. The Liberian people have elected in that country. Don't say anybody who knows Joanne
yeah.
This woman, she has touched many lives in that country positively. She has educated a lot of people, and it is unfortunate that Joseph Barker and Gregor Como, those criminals in that country, will save Joanne Watson as a drug dealer.
Thank you. Let's take more calls now. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? I'm sorry, folks, I cannot take private call. If you call on the private line, I will not be able to take your call. You got to identify yourself. Your name and where you joining us from?
Well, good evening, Stanton. My name is Stephen Colson.
Stephen, talk to me.
I think you want to congratulate the government because the church situation is very responsible. But the vice president is points today, there is no evidence that coming out in such a side in your side in great context. Because of stuff, yeah, to do the stuff. And if you continue to do it, if you have a $70 million drug deal, all the time, I'm so sorry for her. What else you want again? Come on, first get it. Come on, senator. Come on, vice president.
Thank you. Let me leave you that. We got more calls, guys. God, thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? We'll take 20. We have taken 2. Let's take 18 quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hi, this is Joe Will from Monaco.
Joe, what's training your voice now?
This is Joe Will from Monaco State.
Yeah, talk to us.
The vice president, the former vice president what she's going through right now, it will be okay. You know, they are trying to throw monkey wrench around. The real corporate sitting out in the country that Gregory Cuomo and AG, Oswald Tuel, and the real corporate people that are eating the money from the drug dealer that are driving cars, big jeeps in the country, running the country on drug money. That 2020, that 2018.
Thank you very much. You make your point. Let me go ahead. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Joseph Smith calling from Rhode Island.
Joseph, go ahead.
Yeah, so the thing is, right? I don't have any problem them asking Joel Howard to go and answer a question, especially if the investigation leads to her. But Gregory Cuomo said there are big people in the government who are involved in the drug trafficking and the cocaine issue. Why did they didn't call those people first before Joel Howard to her?
Thank you very much. Your point is very clear.
But then went to the vice president. Why?
Thank you very much. Very sound argument. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, man, go ahead. You can hold the line, sir.
Thank you, Staton. Thank you so much. And let me say good evening to the panelists. My name is Chris Michael T, and I join you from Lagos, Nigeria. Staton, thank you all so much. I think the vice president will have to have a in court. This is a very serious allegation, but for me, I'm 100% sure because I know some of the association of the vice president. Those people, they did bad things over the 6 years in that country. They must bear the full weight.
Thank you. Let's go ahead. We heard you first, so let's just cut you short. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Staton. My name is John, and I call you from Delaware.
John, talk to us.
Okay. Staton, thank you for the show. I just want to take this chance to say, you can, if you want, you can help them to yell, to scream that, oh, Joel Howard Taylor this and how they call it. It will not help them 2029. They play around the bush. Listen, when the real investigation starts, they will let us know.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So let me do this quickly. I want to say thanks for your contribution. Every one of you contributing to the guys. Let me play a couple of videos. It's very important. One of the videos I want to bring to you. Let's watch this one. Talk about it.
Team. She has been charged with the following offenses. Under the Controlled Drug and Substance Act of 2023, violation of Section 14.83, unlicensed importation of a controlled drug or substance. Violation of Section 14.85, unlicensed sale, trading, administration, dispensation, delivery, distribution, dispatch in transit, and transportation of a controlled drug or substance. And
So my thing is that though, right? Fubi, now Fubi, I beg you, Fadiga, right? Because we gotta walk with time here. When Joel Howard Taylor started doing all this thing, this is big. She was trading, unlicensed sale, administration, dispensation, delivery, distribution, dispatch in transit, and transportation of a controlled drugs or substance. Trafficking of a controlled drugs and substance. Fadiga, if anybody know Esco Pablo, this is a sister of a wife. If we believe that, if these charges go through.
Like I said, these are all allegations against her.
You need to answer this question. It's a very good question. This is for overcharge. Answer it. If you believe it.
Well, these charges could have arisen from aiding and abetting, probably facilitating the movement of those things, putting it in your home.
But that's not why she's been charged. You can't say it right. She's been charged with something. Speak to why she's been charged with, not what you're speculating.
Read it if you believe it.
Can we say this? I know, Fadiga, I'm coming to you. That the government said they have. Oh, no, let me say this, my fellow Liberian, before Fadiga proceed. Let me say this to all of you. The mistake here, right? Sometimes people, I don't know. I don't know if I can say it, but I am hearing with 100% certainty that under the custody of the Liberian government, as alleged, Madam Joel Howard Taylor was still talking to Sheikh Bashir. While they were monitoring his phone, as alleged, Fadiga, I know you got common sense. Whether you security guy or not, how dangerous was it? Fadiga, how dangerous was it though? If this is true, that she didn't know that this guy was already under the custody of the Liberian government, and they were monitoring his phone.
He may have been used to but Stanton, besides that, Stanton, the mere fact that a woman with this
may have been used.
But Kevin, let the mentor not Kev. Kevin, let the mentor.
You guys hold your temperament, brother. You guys can make all the threat all you want. I did not invite the former vice president there. I did not introduce her to any of these guys. We are looking at everything that you guys are looking at, except that you guys have chosen to ignore the fact that this drug thing is a menace to our society. It is destroying our nation, both domestically and internationally.
Arrest Marquia, arrest Jojo Bwaga, arrest people.
You are a lawyer.
So is that what we're going to do, that interrupt each other? Is that what we're going to do? Because
you are a lawyer. Even a 5-person commit crime, they don't charge everybody.
Let me go back. Let me go back quickly and play this video. Watch this video.
Come to give the roundtable discussions and we'll give you some what is possible.
How's the mining industry in Nigeria?
Something about this video, when Sheikh Kante Bashira brought in the cocoa investor, right? The reason why I stopped you, Fadiga, Bashira brought in the group of people that Madam Joa Howard Taylor flew and visited, brought them in around 2021, 2022 is there, is online. But sure, the one negotiated, it was about cocoa. A request was sent to the Ministry of Agriculture discussing cocoa. It's deeper, it's bigger. The people, it was a secure place on the Robert International Highway where the broke ground. I have sent the guys to find the office, take the video and picture that we can show tomorrow. These are some concerning issues as alleged from our sources. Sheikh Bashira Bangura walked the investigators step by step and every path of the way into what we are saying today. The involvement of not only Madam Joa Howard Taylor, the involvement of very senior ministers and other folks in the past government.
It was a means of government.
And I want to say this, right? Because the Liberian people are going to hear this. Because of that, this gentleman, Gerard Smith, he's here with his lawyer. Folks, we are not taking any more call. Give me a minute, we'll go back to the line. This gentleman is very important for you to understand, here with his lawyer, that he bought a property. Right? From a gentleman, a former deputy director for administration, NSA, Gerard Smith, right? Bashira took him to Dubai to meet this very partner as alleged. Everybody wants to say alleged. It's under the investigation. He bought a property from the late Archie Williams in Marshall. If anybody knows the late Archie Williams, you knew him before. It's fair for us to discuss this issue. And the property he bought from the late Archie Williams in Marshall, you got to understand. That said, maybe my brother Vandana Patrick know the area would bring him on. The same property as alleged was used because by the riverside, they used to bring boat here and there to bring in cocaine. It was right by the lagoon and the Atlantic Ocean, that part of Marshall, during the CDC administration. It was always heavily guarded by armed NSA employees and foreigners, mixed foreigners. They stay at the property and was constantly monitored by drone. I am giving you firsthand information, the involvement. When you heard, today you heard that the Justice Minister said we are questioning Gerard Smith. Who is Gerard Smith? So the property Other people believe it was brought through Gerard from the cartel, as alleged. The late Archie Williams, he was the former Director General for the Liberia Civil Aviation, people knowing LCAA, and former ambassador to Morocco. What is so interesting, around 2021 to 2022, but sure, this is very interesting. It's part of the investigation, but I can say because it's online. But Shura took Madam Joy Howard Taylor to Dubai on a private jet, where she met the head of the suspected alleged cartel. The cartel had an office on Effie Shoko. We will show you, we will go there tomorrow, take the picture, whether they're still operating that place for you to know. And during the opening of the office on Effie Shoko, they invited Madam Joy Howard Taylor. Guys, the investigation is huge. The person that is in the center of this investigation, that putting the pieces together, that calling names, is this gentleman. He's alive. He's calling name. Don't sit here and say that Vlad. The man is talking. So therefore,
isn't the guy who's running from the U.S. justice system?
The man is in Liberia custody right now. So therefore,
okay. So he running away.
Hold on. Let me end. I beg you, Chief. It's just important. Let me end. So therefore, we said to you, you heard Rob Paul Bush, but how did he come into the government? Who brought him through? Should I keep that one? I should call name because it would take us to the next level.
Call him, man. Call him.
No. Wait now. It would take us to the next level as to who's next for the joint security to arrest. As to who's next. Say anything you want to say. These guys were operating on a 60 million package. The money was coming in. Go on, Sheikh Bashira. Look, we were talking about millions of dollars here. I am not saying Joy Howard Taylor is guilty. No, I'm not saying that. But the association, the people that are talking, they are linking, they are following the dot, they are putting things together. It's gelling, it's glowing together. And that's what the government say. We can say overwhelmingly that we have the evidence. We can say that. And this is important, folks. Somebody, listen, that property is stay there on the Marshall Highway. That property stay there. And that's why the reason why Gerard Smith, this gentleman, went to the Liberia National Police and he gave his statement. But what did he say? I want you to follow us tomorrow. We will talk about Gerard Smith, the allegation, and what the Justice Minister said today, that, listen, Gerard Smith, we questioning him. What did he say? What did he tell the Liberia National Police? Let me give the guys a chance to speak. Hey, this thing. Again, this story is getting juicy. We got more information coming in. So many things happening here, so many moving parts. But I can say to you, the government, this government, what do you think? As we try to wind this thing down. And today, just on the sideway, I want you to speak about the action of our brother and friend.
What do you mean? Police officer, when you were in sedition yesterday, I want to see how the police behave. So he hates sedition? Okay. You see what I'm telling you? Okay. Okay. Honorable Gray and the police. Yeah, we
Just to break away a little bit, though, was that necessary by Honorable Gray Yeke?
Stanton, I think Honorable Gray was harassed today. You can't treat a former lawmaker the way that man was treated. Stanton, government will come and government will go. I'm advising all the officers who work together in Liberia National Police before, do not allow this government to use your hand to take their fire from the copper. Do not allow Gregory Cuomo to use you The money Gregory Cuomo making, look, we're not making it. You're just a common police officer. You cannot look at a former seated, a former lawmaker. What did the man do? Was the person of any harm to them over there? No. The police got to be very tolerant. Very, very tolerant. Did the man say anything? If even the man says something, you are entitled to insult, not assault. Did he assault anyone? Stanton got to be careful here. Look, Stanton, I believe that former president, we are doing former president, we are telling the people looted this country. A lot of people got rich like Thomas Falade. They looted this country. And like I said, people need to be arrested and investigated for the poor resources they store in this country. But the manner and form in which you will do it, we have to be very mindful to do it. If you're not mindful, be selective. I want people to be arrested, Stanton. Stanton, I still believe that people looted this country. That the reason why you see most of them don't talk, because they got indictment hanging over there. That the reason why you see Wilfred Bangura jumping from party to party, because of the same indictment. These are the people that former president we are getting money to for campaign. Those are the people. Can you back there? Told former president we have money instead of giving it to the people. They Bangura and they ate the poor money, and money cannot solve no problem. Joseph Boakai, when it comes to 2029, money can never solve your problem. You bring all the money, we'll take the money, but we'll remove you, and you have to be prosecuted. If you can be prosecuted as a president, we'll go back when you were vice president. You cannot be prosecuted and go to solve issue the same way because you looted the country to Ono Manaseri. You didn't do nothing as vice president. The only thing you did was to loot. At the end of the day, after 2-3 months, you started asking Stanton for food to eat, and Stanton started feeding you here. I got to talk Stanton on the
No. You're a sad one there. Don't get my name involved with your guys.
Okay, I'm not getting name, but I get evidence you are feeding him.
All right. So let's play another video. Then
There she is. The former vice president is wearing maroon. She's flanked by Kabina Janet, former associate justice of the Supreme Court of Liberia. The former vice president is being ushered in. Israel Akinsanya is there as well. Her protective details. Jua Howard Taylor now enters the headquarters of the Liberian National Police to face investigators. So there she is, climbing the stairs, and she has now entered the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, the heavily guarded headquarters of the Liberian National Police.
Well, so before we come to the, let allow Fadiga to finish up. Fadiga, you were speaking and I interrupted you, but let's give you the chance to finish up. This is a new day in Liberia, though. Am I correct?
Well, it's unprecedented. The reason why we are yet seeing all these noise maker is because nothing was done in the last 6 years. Now something is being done. People are being arrested. It's clear. The facts are there. Nobody just making empty speeches. Look, let me talk about Akaras Gray. Akaras Gray is a good friend of mine. I know I respect you a lot. But Akaras Gray have history of rebel rousing. This man orchestrated counter protests. He brutalized people during the glory days of the CDC. Am I proud of what the police did to him? It's just that he was removed by a guy that 2 times his size that tried to remove him for a whip. Based on his past, a record. I'm afraid that he would have caused trouble down there. I think the police did the right thing. They removed him surgically. He was removed by a guy 2 times his size. But he has a history of rebel rising in this country. And I think he was treated fairly. The police were very professional.
How can the man who called for the murder of a sitting president and talking like this? The man who called for the murder of a sitting president. What kind of thing is this? You call for the murder of a sitting president.
Let's go.
You call for the murder of a sitting president. So you want to talk?
I'm sure your temperament.
Yeah, man, you call for the murder of a sitting president. Then you want to compare with Akaras Gray? What's wrong with you?
Akaras Gray got what he deserved.
What's wrong with you?
Fadiga, I was hoping you would have said what the Akaras did, though. What did you do wrong?
Akaras Gray have a history of inciting violence.
I didn't ask you for a history. I said, what did he do?
And that was a preemptive strike.
So the police can just push anybody for anywhere based on because they got history.
What kind of law enforcement person?
All right, so let me bring in Russell. Then when I get you a chance to talk, Fadiga, you know that. Let me bring in Russell. Russell, I mean, I don't know what between you guys, seriously. But it's not somebody open them or your attack. Let me bring in Russell. We'll bring in Fadela.
You said the same.
I like for them to go after each other and not set the stage between them. Russell.
Yeah, what's your no, I mean, I think, not to belabor the point. I mean, we've said all of what I believe needs to be said pertinent to this particular issue. I know people are going to try to politicize it one way or the other. We all have been calling on the government to do right by the people relative to this drug issue, and the government saw probable cause, and the government is doing what I think any government would do, trying to apply the law irrespective of your status, your economic, your socio-economic status, your political connections, status, and all of that. And so we can only hope and encourage the government to continue down that path, that whatever the facts are that they have, let that lead to, if it's bringing people to justice, and ensuring that all of those who may be responsible for importing illicit drugs into the country, that they be held accountable, Stanton. I think we all have said it over and over again. And if they have evidence against Mrs. Taylor, they should bring that evidence out, or evidence against anybody out there. They should bring that evidence out, but they should not be selective. That it should be the law should be equitably applied, across the board, and that's all I'll call for. That's all I encourage the government to do.
And I agree with you, Russell. To cherry pick and to just say something. If you get the document, bring it up. Period. If you get anything or anyone, bring it up. Like we are saying on the show, a lot of information coming up, and that's why we watch what we say, how we say it. But I just want to say to all of you, let's take a listen, and we'll go to my brother Fandela Patrick. This is the electoral district 5, I believe that's him, Eugene Corley, Bond County. Let's listen to him.
Right now, the Liberians will believe that the police, this government, Joseph Boakai, is trying to wish on the past leaders, because they don't want the cities to come to call the power, or neither the opposition to amalgamate their forces. Listen to you. The first thing is, the Minister of Justice could have clearly, or the Justice Minister could have clearly sent a notice to the madam, or else you couldn't have gone to board her flight. So they did not do that, right? Only this morning, time for her to leave the country, and then they're going after her. Bro, this is wrong, and we expect nothing from them, because, of course, they are not going to do anything. You think?
So my question is, Fubi, let's wind down a little bit and allow the Liberian people to understand us. Do you think I announced on the show a few weeks back that the former vice president was on a surveillance. I knew that. And when I said it, people say, oh, Senator, what do you mean by that? We have conversation in the back. Some of you know. But seeing her going to the airport to leave the country, were there any other means the government would have taken to prevent her from driving the 1 hour, 30 minutes or 2 hours to the airport until I say, hey, you cannot leave, just come over? Were there any other means that, who have helped not to bring about this tension, Phoebe, before you answer, let me bring in Vendetta Patrick. Maybe you will answer and proceed. VP.
Yeah, okay, before Vendetta, come on, just quick, I got a quick announcement from one of the.
Man, my time.
Hold on, VP. Let's
Hold on.
accept the announcement from Russell. Go ahead.
There are some folks who are watching the show and they would like to donate Stanton, but they're saying that the number is not working, so they have contacted them. That's all I want to say. That's all.
Yeah. The number is the Cash App number, though.
Yeah, they're in the U.S. and they're trying to make a donation.
Yeah, other people are contributing, and other folks are contributing to the number. Maybe just put a $sign 609-929-4938. Guys, you can try it and tell us whether it is working. Other folks are contributing. If we do this, we will try to help our guys.
I mean, it worked for me, but apparently
it worked for you. So please try again. But the same question to you, my brother Vendetta Patrick. Talk to me. Were there any other way the government, who have gone to make this thing not so dramatic?
So, first, let me commend the previous speakers with reference to this ongoing debate. And before I answer your question, I'd like to appreciate the Ministry of Justice for making some clarity in its press statement when it said that the government of Liberia, I believe strongly that those accused of these heinous crimes are presumed innocent, that accusations or indictments are not a verdict, that they have already been convicted, especially for some of us. Once you are charged, it means you are guilty. Every security sector has its own position how to proceed. And I would have expected the use of diplomatic reciprocity with reference to engaging the vice president. I know this decision was not just today. It was something that was discussed. Evidence was gathered. Indictment was prepared, and not to create a politically sensitive and hostile environment for people to say you are wish hunting political leader, especially looking at the caliber of individual that is being indicted. I would have expected, member of the Joint Security, maybe the Liberia National Police, or maybe read from the court to just proceed at our house, say, Madam President, Madam Vice President, you are under arrest, XYZ, to avoid the drama. But again, the state security, they know what to do. Like in my case, I remember sometime 2016, I had an ongoing investigation in the country at the court, and I got sick at the Monrovia Center Prison, and they allowed me to leave for medical treatment. So at the Rabos International Airport, as I was boarding my flight, the NSA officer came and said, "Hello, are you Mr. Patrick's?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "We have a call from the NSA that you should not travel. You're very professional." And then he said, "If you have a phone, you can call your lawyer, but you have to disembark the flight." So they put me in a vehicle. We came, they seized my passport at the Liberia Immigration Service. I think one let me read something. He was there. He confronted me. My lawyer signed for me. The next day we went to court. So I would have expected that to happen to avoid, this kind of drama and partisan and XYZ. But somebody mentioned something here. Accusations are not indictments. And also, it could be a win-win situation for the government if they genuinely and sincerely prosecute this case and secure a conviction. If they don't secure a conviction, it's going to hurt the government.
Please. Are you done, Vendetta? or your internet?
You froze.
Okay, thank you. So let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you. But I want to announce that what we are receiving here, Fubi, before you speak, we can announce it though, right? These are allegations. These are from our sources. It's nothing concrete. There's a senator that is under surveillance. They may probably arrest him. I say a senator, they will arrest him, H-I-M, not her. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll call that senator name because it's only important through our investigation, our sources. It may be true, it may not be true, but these are allegations on people. And what we do, we break the news and you go and investigate. We want to announce to all of you, there's a senator that they are closely monitoring. Again, I want to say to you, probably this week, and I believe I was told if that senator go to the Labrador International Airport, he will be arrested in similar manner. Then I asked the question, but have you written the senator? Have you called him for investigation? I have two different answers. I don't know which one is true. But one thing I can say to you on the show, ladies and gentlemen, there's a senator, and we will put the senator picture up. So let's give close up on this round, then we'll run to it. Chief Fubi Aaron.
I haven't spoken, Senator.
Yeah, so look, the police IG during the press conference was very clear. He said there are a lot of individuals that have been investigating quietly. We are speaking to them, and they have enough evidence against them that they didn't need to speak to them for any further investigation. And they were pursuing grand jury to have a sealed indictment to go after them. Unfortunately, they got tipped off from the security that Madam Taylor was traveling today. And that's how they went for her in the charge shop. And they have a long list of other people that they're supposed to do similar thing too. And so the security forces will now work at our way and pleasure because of how we want it. And we can play all the politics that we want. And you feel that you are partisan, you can stand with your own. Say, monkey not found by a man like it. So it's fair for people to defend your own and say, yeah, I only woman will defend her to the teeth. But none of those defense will help her or help anybody. And they say everybody loves to see criminal and jail them, but nobody want to see criminal in their home. So when they charge a criminal in your home, you will get vexed. And that's what happening. You are all celebrating here, printing burger picture, calling you Pablo. Now they have found the female Pablo. Then you're all yelling and fighting and don't want to give them the chance to talk. So, but I'm telling you,
are you calling her female Pablo?
You're saying you said it.
No, I asked a question. I say, is she? So you got to understand a statement fully, for a question, right, Bangura? I was asking the question when I saw the charges on her. I said, is she now the female Pablo? But are you saying she is because you said you believe that she's guilty? You put your finger up.
No, I said I don't doubt that she didn't do involved. I trust the police. I don't think the police will just get out and go and run after her because they want to go after her, like people saying that Wishon. When they name other people,
you cannot just say she's guilty though. Yes, they have something.
That the court will determine whether she's guilty or not. I say I don't doubt that she's not involved in what they charge of, because we can all say what we want to say. We can all see people from the surface and think that they are good and they are clean. But everybody got good and bad side. It depends which one you decide to suppress or which one you decide to.
Thank you, Fubi. Right, we are seeing the late response by CDC former President George Mann. The very late response. We'll talk about it, right? Because this is discouraging, and I'm waiting for the moment for us to end the show, and we'll ask the Labyrinth people. Yeah, Clinton, go ahead.
So you raised the Akara's question, and I just wanted to address that. I know Afadika started with that, and then he talked about history. Without addressing the video, there is nothing in that video that shows Akara was engaging in any kind of hostile behavior. And if you listen to the video, I don't know if you even listen to the video. If you listen to the video, There's somebody in the background saying your boss man issue an order on you guys. Even the police officers refused to execute the orders from the commander. That the commander himself had to be the one to go because it was unlawful. He wasn't doing anything. So for you to sit out here and say,
no violence, you were asked to move several times and you refused.
Well, but guess what? The location
was he?
But you got 1 minute.
That's a history of inciting violence.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So let's finish up.
You are not a job seeking man. Are you looking for a job? Why you come down? Why you say your brother making money? You pass the job.
I will support the president. Job or job. I don't need job to support the president.
Yeah,
we
but
wanted to raise drugs. Now drugs are being taken care of.
Yeah, you want to raise drugs, but even though you've not arrested the son of the president, who all his associates have been with his drugs. But guess what? Stanton, you also show a picture of Bashir with Richard Consoma. When you talk about a former of lawmakers being the next big arrest, I hope you're talking about the speaker being, because he's on that video also, on that picture also with Bashir. But back to the Akaras issue, right? He's doing nothing, absolutely nothing. He's been pushed. And then you say he was asked to move, but where he was standing, there were several other people standing in that particular location. He was now the only one. So I don't know if he was just a single person.
And the guy was big too. The guy was so big.
This is, you know, the thing about
we gotta go, Joe. I gotta get to some serious issue.
The thing I like about this kind of conversation is we say these things, and when it's in people's favor, when they're in government or associated with the government, they make fun of it until the government switches, and then you find yourself in the same position.
I'm not talking about
this is an overreach by the police. This is an overreach by the government. I don't care about. We are not discussing Akawa's great history. We are not discussing Akawa's great history. We're not discussing. Sender, can you play the video? Sender, there's a video of this of Akara of Fadika discussing the president, that we need to play that video before we leave the show.
I don't have the video, but we gotta move on. Let me bring it away from Bandura. Let's hear you. I gotta move on, guys, because it's very important for us to end on a good note. As always, we want to appreciate all of you. What do you think, my fellow Liberians? Where we find ourselves today, that the government of the Republic of Liberia, are they working? Are you pleased? Now the time has changed. Now situation have changed. Are you pleased? Wherever you're watching us from, is this what you expect of this government? We are not saying that Madam Joa Howard Taylor is guilty. For me, I know that woman don't do drugs. But hey, the government get the evidence. As he said, they have connected the dot. We are hearing other names coming up. Today, like you can see, they went to court today. Private Bar, Ellison Brown, Mohammed, Alpha Bar, Christopher Said, all of them, they went to court. They want to court today. They put them in jail.
It's been later. Where do I?
Let me finish. Don't interrupt me now, Yaki. I beg you, by speaking to the people that are not on set. I beg you, Chief. They put them in jail. So let's just ask ourselves the question: do you think President Bouakar's strength to tell the Liberian people that we will leave no stone unturned, do you think it's happening? Apart from politics, we just want to ask you, when people come in the country and say we want to do cocoa, we want to do this world, they'll give us access, we're buying boat and thing. These are some of the allegations. And people are concerned. Yet instead, I will say to you, my friend, there is nothing for us to say on this show that Madam Joa Howard Taylor is guilty. She got to go to court. She will have her time in court. Individuals that some folks met in the past government and this government, names that you have not heard before. Are you satisfied with what the junk security are doing now? Uncovering apart from politics? Can you say to this government, you are doing something we have not seen before? People abroad, people home, how far will this go? Again, let me say this. I am hearing from our sources, and I will stand to be corrected, that folks close to the former President George Manawia will be arrested within and around his family. That folks close to the former president that served in his government, if this is true as alleged on our sources, whatever way probably you want me to say it, that they are under surveillance as well. A former minister that worked at the executive mansion, people don't want me to go too far. At the time of George Manawia, we are very close to the president. Those individuals will be brought in for questioning. If they try to leave the country, they will stop them. They have engaged some of them. They have spoken to some of them. They have asked them to come in with the lawyers for questioning. Can you say the government is working, or can you say the government is witch hunting? If they go after Nathaniel Fallow McGill, what say you? Do they have anything on Nathaniel Fallow McGill? If they go again after Samuel Twe, Eugene Lane Nagbe, association, relationship, if, as alleged, probably, whatever way you want me to say it, what say you? But yet instead, one may say, what happened with this government own people, senior government official? But then, the name Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration, isn't he a senior government official? Will Gregory Coleman and the Joint Security bring in new set of individuals within this government that hold very senior positions? I want you to connect the dot. Like our brother said, from Front Page Africa, Rotten said, connect the dot. People are involved. Are you okay with President Bouaka fight against drugs? Are you okay? We will be hearing from you, our fellow Liberians. We want to hear your side. Who knew that today, the 19th of August, Madam Jua Howard Taylor was going to be arrested, charged, sent to jail? All the names we are hearing, is this witch hunt? Or is it the absolutely holistic fight against drugs? Where are you? What say you? How can we fight the cartel if we don't go bold and strong? Great. How can we fight the cartel if we sit and just cherry pick and look for the Tantan one, the bony, the momme, when we live in the shark, the big fish? More names are coming up, folks. You may wake up someday this week and they will arrest somebody else. We received a letter from the former president, George Manawia, in CDC. He said, I'll be back and I will put up a writing. We're going to put the letter up. We're going to read the letter. Is this justice? Is this transparency? Apart from politics, if people names are involved and they call people names, senators and representatives, should the government arrest them? Former president, can the government arrest former president like they arrested former vice president? At what point should the law be the law apart from politics? So those of you that listen to us on the radio, at what point should Joseph Bouaka work that you will not say that witch hunt? Oh, because you're a former president and they get something on you, they will leave you? You're a former president, vice president, minister, chief of staff, senator, so they will leave you? At what point that Quita owned a drugs case, a peace-belated drug situation different from a minister or a senator? At what point? Even if you involve anybody in this government, the people are anticipating. The law got to apply. So whether you're opposition, in position, no position, more names coming up. And this week would be one of the worst week in Liberia when they will arrest and indict individual. People are going to jail. And after my brother Clinton said, well, he left with a judge, my friend, no. People will go to jail. On cocaine, we all have to fight. And this recommendation not only coming, I will stop here, from the Liberian government alone. And you know that, Fadiga, we discuss it. International partners, part of the investigation. They are saying what you are not saying. They are hearing what you are not hearing. We can only report what our sources telling us. But they are saying beyond. They get hard evidence. My friend, like every one of us, give them a chance to investigate. And at the appropriate time, we will come out and tell you. If you have anything on anyone, hard evidence, submit it. Like the Justice Minister said, if you're afraid, give it to me. I will send it to the president, the vice president, Gregory Cooper, to anybody you want me to send it to. If you have anything to help in this way, my friend, we ask you to submit it. So the question remains, who's next? Is Miguel next? Who's next? Is somebody close to the former president next within this family? Who's next? And what will you do? May God save our state. May God save our state. Somebody talking in your back, Gamma Clinton. Can you turn your phone off if you unmute yourself? And I know who's talking, but I don't want you to bring the voice on. But again, let's proceed, guys. Let's do our closing. A better beautiful day. I appreciate it.
Let Chairman put your closing. Let Chairman on the issue about Carol's group. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't wear a Carol's group, brother. When we tell you when you're doing your closing, you can talk about it too.
Not gonna go already know what you got me saying.
So I just want to say to all of you, it's very important. It's very important for us to. It's very important for us to move ahead because this is where we are.
Well, read the letter now.
Yeah, I'll put the letter up. I'm uploading it. I'll put your letter up, and I'll let the Liberian people decide. I want to create a time for us to go to the phone line. Let me bring in 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Want to make this your opening and your closing.
Great. Thank you.
Inside, outside. You know how it is. Inside, outside. Do it quick.
It's great to be back, and like I said today, I'm going to return full time to Spoon because the issues are increasing, and this is a very difficult political time. As always, we support the fight for combating justice in our country. One of our major arguments that it should be impartial, it should be non-political, and it should not be targeted at political opponents. What happened today is a shambles, it's a disgrace, and to some extent, we believe that it was targeted. Our major issue today, Stanton, is the manner in which the situation occurred. Our argument here throughout, and President Buya just issued a statement which justifies where our position is. The vice president is not flight race. She's never been flight race before. She was on her way today to speak at a women's conference in Accra. If you had an issue, specifically investigation with her, she had more than a month in Liberia. You did not invite her to the police headquarters for investigation. You allowed her to be at the airport because you wanted to score political points, and subsequently arresting her at the airport and bringing her forward to the police station more than 8 hours on a duress of investigation without even having lawyers to accompany her. So there's the situation we have. I mean, the government scored political points. We wait forward to tomorrow to see the evidence they have. The second thing today, I'm sure more people spoke about it. There's been substantial evidence on Gregory Coleman. More triple than the evidence provided on Federal Biago. The evidence on the fact that his major police commander was being coerced by him to be able to speak specifically on the 10,000. We're looking forward to President Bouaka to lead impartial fight against drugs. If today, tomorrow, Gregory Coleman is not dismissed or suspended, they will know where the fight is. Maybe the argument is Gregory Coleman is the one holding up opposition right to free speech and democracy. If that is what Braga found as a consolation on the fight for finding true and impartial fight against drugs, then history will judge him well. In closing, we call on all Liberians to stand for the fight against drugs. But we also want it to be impartial. It should be driven by true fight without inclusive, targeted political witch hunt. And we do believe that there is incredible layers of political witch hunt that is upcoming. And we want to caution on the government and even ordinary Liberians to believe that this fight must be driven independently. And I'm happy to be back, Stanton, and I look forward to continuing to return full time to Spawn. Thank you.
And just to say to all of you, our Frank and brother 12212 will be based here in the United States, so it will be much easier to connect with him. Welcome, my friend. It's good to see you. Let's put the letter up, and then we can make this part of our closing. This is the CDC letter. The CDC letter, political leader of the Congress for Democratic Change, August 19, 2026. My fellow Liberians, His Excellency Dr. George Manawia, former President of the Republic of Liberia, statement. What we all witnessed today has further revealed the extent of our democratic decline in the last few years, backed by the continuous use of extrajudicial power by President Joseph Yuma Boakai to trample upon the constitutional rights of Liberians who hold opposing views. As you may know by now, former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor has become the latest victim of these rising authoritarian tendencies, which have historically plugged society, including ours, into chaos. While we support all levels of legal and judicious effort to rid Liberia of the current drugs epidemic, we condemn attempts to use this crisis to score political points. Today, without any prior notice, the former vice president was unlawfully prevented from traveling, a violation of a constitutional right to free movement, and was subsequently harassed and detained. I have since spoken to the former vice president, who has vehemently, strenuously, and categorically denied all the political motivated allegation being made against her by the Boakai administration. In the government statement today, the Justice Minister read out blanket accusation without providing any supporting explanation of how they were formulated. This action by the government comes after two major drugs cocaine discoveries amounting to nearly $500 million, which officials themselves have admitted were brought into Liberia after we have peacefully handed over power to the Boakai's administration. Let me pull this one up, the second page. Bear with me. The second page. Rather than treating the investigation with the degree of diligence and urgency it deserves, the government has instead sought to fabricate and co-opt connection to the CDC administration, while giving a slap on the wrist to its own government and security officials, many of whom still roam the street despite being named and accused as true perpetrators. We have continued engagement with serious regional and continental leaders to again and underscore to them how the rule of law and democracy in Liberia is being systematically undermined. And we grieve a danger such action poses to our peace and security. Despite a peaceful democratic transition, President Joseph Yuma Boakai seeks to rule as a tyrant. This we must all resist. Following my engagement, I shall return to Liberia to rally the CDC along with all well-meaning Liberians to resist this tyrannical attempt to trample upon our burgeoning democracies, using all political and legal means guaranteed to us under our Constitution. The last paragraph, following my return, I want us to speak to this. I shall return. I don't know which is which, Bangura. To have the person that stood with you for 6 years, Madam Joe Howard Taylor, as Vice President, Conagray. If that is not important to be in Liberia today and morally support her, then I don't know what seditions are doing. If that is not important, that president, the former president, George Manawia, will say, allow me to play Freetown ball and table tennis. When I finish playing my Freetown ball and table tennis and going all around, then I will come to call the Liberian people to rally the street. Conagray, is this madness? I mean, at what time will President Weah realize that he's a problem for opposition? At what time will President Weah realize that he's holding on to opposition that they cannot shake, they cannot breathe? He's telling them, you're careful to jail, but you're wait. It's like doing the empires at the Capitol building. For Nati Kofa neck was on the line. President Weah said, I'm not coming back. As much as he was only 2 hours away in Ghana. He said, you do what I gotta do, I will come when I come. And he only spoke in his boxer and t-shirt in the hotel room. I mean, it's up to seditions, right? But this is, I don't know. If anybody will consider this remark that are coming back, then I will write it. Let me go to Nigeria first and speak to the Nigerian. As if to say, people care. Let me go see a Betty Pedestal who play Freetown ball and table tennis. And people say, Baran the door, Baran the door. And the woman that stood with you, that ran campaign with you, and you said, no, you're wait. Let me finish doing everything I do. Then I will come and put your arm my back for us to go rally. And then you want to ask the Liberian people. Conagray, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know Conagray, right? Maybe that's me. I got no problem. But when I see the lawmaker and waiting for the former president, and Fonati Kofa and Eugene Nambe and Edwin Snow and other people, then I realized that Musa Belete anger is for a reason. That's the reason why Musa Belete can come out and say, my man, we can't wait for this. Your opposition leader, the number one, the second, the most powerful opposition leader in the country. You said because you spoke to the woman, the lawyer that will take care. Jefferson Chelsea is in jail, and I will rush here. Yeah, I will rush here. I will rush here. Jefferson Chelsea is in jail. Guess what happened? The man said, you'll take care. I will see you later.
No.
This slap. Come on, wait, I beg you. Don't interrupt me. Let me finish. I beg you, VP. The post slap in Jangako, the party chairman here. Where? The man said, I'll see you later. The grab Carrasco to put in jail. The man said, I'll see you later. At what time will this president stand for? Listen, man. Look, Dimas Kamaya that left everything, his own party, and supported this president. They drag it in court. The man said, I'll see you later. Finance Minister Samuel Twe. The man said, I'll see you later. So, listen, anybody. Come on, is it madness that cuckoo? That he writing such a nonsense of a letter and they're celebrating it and say it's okay? Go ahead to Nigeria and speak to the Nigeria court. To go say what? Whether. That's all he will say? Who cares about his speech? We are talking about Mount Joy Howard Taylor. She's in custody. Then you're going to leave that one for you to take the next private jet. The next private jet to be in Liberia. You have a private jet. But you want to go to Nigeria to talk about weather. And then you will come back. And look, an intelligent counselor that Fonati Kofa will go behind you and say, yeah, the man ready. Man, what kind of medicine? What kind of juju be this? For me, what kind of juju be this one? No, this is complete medicine. Mama Musa juju.
We're gonna close.
That's what the woman said. If you don't want to close, you can go. Come on, Clinton. Right now, I'm in Mazigo. Because you guys
We'll
that.
close.
You guys, Governor Clinton, you are educated man. That's Joy Howard Taylor we're talking about. She's in jail right now. But your political leader said, I will come back when I'm ready. Man, I'm gonna go ahead, man. This is a disgrace. This is a disgrace. No matter
Yes,
what.
We're closing now. Which order we going in? Which order you going in?
Yeah, let's start from the bottom, my man. Let's start from the bottom.
You on the show late, man. You can choose your own time. You go sit down to your home or be on the show, they can't close it.
I've been coming here earlier than you, my brother.
Go ahead.
I don't know what level of law enforcement academy will anyone attend and don't understand the principle of social control and crowd control in anything that could escalate in terms of violence. When you stand on police turf, the first thing they try to establish is social command. They want to take.
Wait, you have 2 minutes. You go back to that great issue. You're not talking about you want to say.
I will talk. I'm almost done. So for somebody to come here and say the police were trying to establish social control, the men did nothing. The fact that you were standing on police stop, they say leave. That's enough. If you don't leave, it means you are establishing a parallel authority. Police are meant to take authority of the situation. So if you don't comply by their rules, that's why when something happens, you don't go stand there. Crowd control. You can
I see why you open firing at Lutheran Church. I see why you open firing at Lutheran Church. You don't look peaceful, guys.
Colonel, we are talking about this letter. Let's get to this letter, my brother. Talk to us.
So, careful, son, you can get angry.
Yeah, I see why you open firing at Lutheran Church.
Alone. Cat, you have your time. Leave Colonel Gray alone. Colonel Gray, do
you can call me anything you want to call me.
Fadiga, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
So let me say this is not coming back. You go work for money, not only bring back. So let me say about this letter. Increasingly, President Weah is telling you, I don't want to be part of your politics. I have had my own enough. I am satisfied with my life. I want my life. He has gotten his life back. Leave this man alone. Go fight for your own political battle or the way to take power. Don't depend on President Weah. President Weah is happy where he's at. He got money. He got freedom. Who wants to come in this debacle with hungry people like Kef and others waiting for him to come back? Who said how life is? You can't. Go find way. Yeah, go find way to make money.
The DA job. You want a DA job.
No. I don't care about DA.
You protect the corner, please.
Go find another job.
Protect the corner.
Yaka, go find another job. Leave public job business alone. Go be in Ghana with all your houses and stuff. Manage that, you make more money. You come on there. Be up your counsel on this side. Leave government job alone. Leave him alone. It doesn't want to be.
I agree with you. I agree with you. They gotta leave President Weah alone.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You know what amazing to me? Before we bring in Fubi, this is a problem.
Oh, so you bring in all the opposition forces to that Fubi next now.
So I will not
what do you want to do? Fubi that opposition, that you opposition. Fubi that opposition, Fubi imposition.
Fubi that unity party, man.
Let me bring in Yeke. You're right. It's 1-1. Let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Stanton, let me tell you something today. The opposition, that whole group, they are not serious set of people. I saw the thing coming ever since. Before we even started the fire about my illegal removal, I met Fonati Kofa. I said, Fonati Kofa. My sources are telling me that Tomo Fala is working with Finabono. Ask Fonati Kofa. In that meeting was Eugene Colley and other people in Fonati Kofa law office. In Fonati Kofa law office, that's where I met them. When I saw the thing coming, I met the same Fonati Kofa and other people. I said the thing. We got to do something. This government is up for something different, but all the people are jokers. Those people are jokers. All of them. They are not serious set of people. Including the Fonati, I'm calling him. Including the Fonati, he's very, very unserious. You see, so those people are not serious set of people. Today, I posted on my page. According to my source, it is Fina Bono that gave you all the information to the government. According to my source, I put on my page today. Fina Bono told the government how those buildings opposite the Jamaica resource were built by those cartels. According to my source. Because George former, can I go ahead? Because former President we all know that it coming to his doorstep that now he's serious. I would not be part of any rally. I would not be a part. Let them say what they want to say. I don't care. When the thing were coming, I told them up to a week before last, Fonati and myself were talking. I said, Fonati, the thing I seen, it will be embarrassing. And they took it for a joke. Like today, former President want to be serious, talk about rally. I'm going for my tour on Friday. I'm going to 3 different countries. Monday, I'll be back. I'll go for my program in Bon Country. I come from there. I end my tour in Nima Country. I get on the plane. I go. Opposition want to do rally that their business because they are very, very unserious set of people. They are not serious because they're coming to let those tell that.
But what the opposition? Who are the opposition?
All of them.
Some people asking me
all of them.
All
of them are serious.
So we are saying that. Yeah, to be fair, let me ask you.
Let me answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Alexander Kume is of serious man, very, very unserious. The Musa Belete is unserious. The former President Weah is unserious. All of them unserious. Like now they want to be serious. I will not be part of any rally. When I come to my place, I finish setting all my things. I leave from here Friday to go for my tour in those 3 countries. I come back, I go Saturday for my program in Bon Country.
Mama, answer your phone, man.
I am on the plane, I go.
Answer your phone.
Business. When a country are doorstep for you know rally, when we are saying that now they know that rally coming, they getting serious now, right? Fina Bono telling the government, according to my soul, everything about George Weah because Fina Bono said, according to my soul, that she got money for George Weah and George Weah harassing her for it. It was former President Weah that told the government about her situation. So that's a fight between them. And now I post on my page today. Stand up. They put on serious, they don't get opposition in the country. All of them are regime collaborators.
Before we get to the next question, and let me say this to you, right? You are making a huge revelation on the show today, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. But can anybody in the right mind that your vice president that served with you 6 years was arrested and you were in Ghana playing freetown ball and tennis? What kind of madness is that?
Now you know it's serious. Now you know it's serious. Stand up. People get serious. They can't be opposition or joke.
And when you come back, then you're going to have Edwin Snow going to receive you at the airport. Big men, responsible people then to go receive you at the airport. Are you kidding me? What kind of juju Joe we are using on a friend there? But Vandela Patrick, I hear you. I know you got to run. Let's hear you.
So, Stanton, let me respectfully tonight ask you to hold on small. I think you try to play on the emotions of thousands of Liberians listening tonight. Make no mistake, no government governs in chaos and succeed. If we are comes in the country today and they say they are leading a mass protest, you will not succeed. Your radio station might not operate. We will have students out of school and government will forget about what they are doing to improve the lives of the people. Already the security sectors are being accused of compromising. The allotted side with the opposition in the protest or not, you will not have a functioning society. Weah is right. He's a way to effectively communicate to his constituents, which is diplomatically necessary to share a solidarity of force to say he will come in the country. Even if you were to come today, will he free the former vice president? He will not. Court process take a long time. The best he can do, or any leader can do, is to express emotion that, look, it removes that I stand in solidarity with you, and when I come, we will continue the engagement. When people are taken to court, you carry on protest. The court is not interested in tears or protest. If that was the case, people in South Beach, they will come outside today. I was in prison before. People took to the streets. Did they free me the same day? No. It took months. So the court is not operating at the threats of protests. So what we are did is important. Allow it stay. Let the law be pursued rather than castigating him. He not serious and this and that. And Yaka, let me say this to you. I never said this before. I made several attempts to call you before. One thing, I wish you were listening to me. You were very instrumental in fighting the CDC. You play an active role, and nobody should question you because the situation at that time determined itself. You contributed to the defeat of CDC. Sedition will never forgive you. Regretfully, when United Party came to power, you begin to fight. In a society where there are no principles, you needed to calculate well. United Party is not supporting you, the CDC is not supporting you. That's the reason why.
I don't need nobody support. I need a support. I'm not asking nobody for forgiveness. I'm speaking for the people.
Let me learn.
Yeah, I'm speaking for the people. So I'm not asking nobody for forgiveness. You saw me asking somebody to forgive me? Have you seen me going to Joseph Boakai Hall to tell you sorry? I would never. If I do it, I may kill my man. I can never.
Okay, no problem. You can
I can sell my integrity for no reason. Was only when I would say it. I don't have my feelings. They give me who I will tell you what I will tell you.
You keep on the show to advise the man, so the man answer you. The man don't want you to advise him. You can't advise the man. The man don't want you to advise him. And you know that the spiritual advisor, you know that.
But VP, that back, in the back conversation, my man.
You can say that we disagree with Joey letter, and you can't tell us the men that what more support Joey to show to anybody that they go to in the country. We are not asking Joey to come and say mass So thank you very much, VP. Thank you very much for your addition today, your contribution, your multiplication, your subtraction. Thank you. This is where we come at to say to all of you, you can't advise. You are there getting involved with Joey yesterday, you can't advise. Because somebody tells you and say go about Joey. Joey letter, a fake letter. When last you see Joey ever showing moral support? Fubi, when? Can we go down the line? When has Joey shown moral support to say I will go to fanatic office? I'm not saying call Roddy and be gangster. No. When last Joey, they broke down his own party headquarters. He never said, you know what? Let's go peacefully. Let's go visit Fanatic Kofa. They're removing him. We don't like it. Let's go visit him. Everybody, Joey will send Eugene Maggie there and say, you're go talk. I will not go there. Seriously? No, this is insanity. That is the Macan and say that our business, that CDC business. They've not grabbed your vice president. You writing letter. You writing letter. Because the reason they got the vice president, and you see sedition. Did you go online? You see the real sedition I can talk? Because they hated Joy Howard Taylor. They said she was going to Joseph Boakai, so it's sweet for her. You remember when Madam Taylor said, well, we have not seen this before, when she was President Kaptuma Boakai? You remember when Madam Taylor said, oh yeah, this thing will blame the journalist there? People get angry with the woman. So CDC, like Governor Clinton, and you talk to them in the back, they said that she going facing the law. I mean, this is the group of individuals, right? This is the group of individuals that will say, let the law be the law when it comes to Joe Howard Taylor. You see anybody talking in the society? The whole society group called CDC. Who talking? Look at the time Joe Howard putting letter up. They say he's coming back. Coming back for what? You will not see Joe Howard going to that prison compound. You will not see it. How many of them went into South Beach? You see Joe Howard. His own son, Kalasco, went over there. He didn't show face. His own right-hand man, Dimas Kamaya, up and down in jail. D12, that used to get him money whenever you call for. That one day you see Joe, we are talking about D12. going to court. The man play freetown ball, buyer freetown ball, table tennis. Then the man writing letter. Then he said he going to tell the Nigerian people whether. They put a bad person in jail. You talking about whether? I mean, this is no. I'm done with the show, man. You go ahead, man. Look, these guys are
thank you. I think we can close that. Thank you. Thank you.
They got to look in the former president's face and tell him, man, you are mistaken. To see Snow them buy. Snow is an ECOWAS giant, an international icon. So we are not flying private jet no more because he get the money, or maybe they tell the job, or maybe so who knows? That's the best thing. But to have Madam Joy Howard Taylor in jail and 7, 8 o'clock, Liberian time, 12 a.m., Joey writing letter to say, "Oh, well, let me come back." Hey, man.
Can I go after the permit?
They give my time again. So,
go ahead.
Yeah, something.
I don't know if I dig out Chief Fu here. One of you can tell you.
Let me go. I got somebody waiting for me. Let me just.
Someone go to back.
Go after you.
Yeah. So.
Two are in position, so no problem. You can decide.
So the issue.
So we should get ourselves in the show.
Because you know exactly what I will say. You know exactly what I will say. You know exactly what I will say.
Don't make sense.
You know, when you see me keep quiet like this, he know exactly what I will say. So that reason why he's exactly what I will say.
Shout out, come on. Shout out, Snow, we should kill ourselves.
You cut me off today, I'll say tomorrow.
Go ahead.
So there are a few points. We are from all indications. It doesn't like chaos. To get yourself involved in chaotic situation, you're not seeing that. And so that whole issue about he coming down your rally, I'm waiting to see it. He will not dare to do that. So the issue of people saying, oh, this is political and we have to the Unity Party doing it to prevent opposition from holding together. So the only opposition people have in the whole country that Joe Awatila and Jawia, so no other person you got to get depend on. The two people they clip one person and make your opposition break down totally. So you have to be serious. Like we said it before, look, the government protected a lot of these drug cartels in the past regime. And today, when that thing happened, I spoke to some guys that work closely with the whole government and drugs issue. And a lot of things that they revealed, that the guys that protected those guys, some of those guys, when they are continuous come to the port, they didn't allow anybody to inspect it. They just took it out free without any form of inspection. So there are a lot of things that those guys did to protect the drug cartels in the past. And now it's catching up with them. And you have to face the fact, whether you like it or not, people have to be dealt with. If you want to fight drugs, you can't be clapping for one group to go down, and when it comes to your own house, when your children, when they start coming to around your children, and you say no, you can't do that. If your child is involved, they will deal with your child. If the next man child is involved, they will deal with the next man child. You have to celebrate everyone. But when it comes to your own, no, I wish on. When it's not your own, so I always said this: it's good to wish on witches. So if somebody is involved in witchcraft activity, corruption, drug abuse, and all these illicit drug trade, that witchcraft activity. So there is nothing wrong with witch hunting them. Go for them, bring them down, and make them shame. Whether you call it disgracefully done, there is nothing wrong with disgracing somebody that is allegedly committed a crime. There is nothing wrong with shaming them. We must shame these kind of acts. That's the only way when people hold position of trust, they'll be very mindful of what they do and how they get involved with bad things. So the only thing to do is to disgrace them. And so there's nothing wrong with disgracing somebody that is linked to crime like drug trade in Liberia. So we shouldn't be here shitting and saying it was disgracefully done. The police, they didn't act right. At least the police were even professional. Other police, they will bundle you up and put you in pickup boy and drag you. Like we saw when Yekadem were doing drug and arresting people for drug, they didn't go there with indictment and say we'll come for you. They will bundle you up before you even realize your feet can't even touch the ground. You next thing you see yourself in a SOD pickup bus straight to Central. Now you have dignity to even drive, the luxury to even drive to the station. And be making all this noise. That shows that the government is professional. They call you in, your lawyer there, they question you. At the end of the day, they tell you, look, these are the charges we have against you. So that's fair. If we want to see a serious country, these are things we have to look at. We can't be fighting and crying far when it comes to our doorsteps. We can't do that. So we have to fight the drugs. And you have to do it whether you like it or not. If you are a child, you want to do it.
What?
Let me bring in. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me go. I gotta go. I will be very short. Thank you, Phoebe, for that beautiful closing. Look, something I didn't do today. I was kind of, in the movement. I want to first congratulate the gallant men and women that are part of this joint security exercise. Today, you are my hero. Not because it's former president or vice president Joel or anybody, but it's because that we are making progress in this fight against drug. Something that was neglected. They ran this country like a narco state with impunity. And we are seeing that the president no sacred cow pronouncement coming into full effect. Look, this is good for Liberia. And I'll close on this for the former President Weah. Look, former President Weah is not an ordinary citizen. He's a former president. He knows our country terrible past. He knows everything. He's not an ordinary person. There are certain rhetoric coming from the former president that actually is a little bit disturbing. For some of you that don't believe that, I think if the former president believes that there is something with this whole case, the best thing he can do is to assist her with lawyers, let her comply with the court, and let the law take its course. If she's innocent, she can put her on strong defense. She will be allowed to go free. For the government, this is a big text. Arresting Madam Jewel, charging her is one aspect. Securing a conviction is very important. It is very, very important that a conviction, I'm not saying it should be done fraudulently, but it's very important that...
That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there is a history in this country with our judiciary system. And I want to trust that this time around they will do justice to the Liberian people. That we will not see another case again like the other 100 million case. That justice will be...
So Fadiga, let me ask you a question. I push to ask you, Fadiga, sorry, right? Why? And I know Clinton will speak to this one. Why Joe can drop everything and just can't show some moral support? I'm not saying you will call protests. I'm not saying that you must put demonstrators on the street. Just walk in there with your people behind you. Gregory Kumo will get a chance to sit down with Madam Joe Howard Taylor. That what people want to see.
There is nothing there to fight. The president has been very tactful. When you look at the Bestman case, this one, the president was at the residence when the FBI was doing a raid, and he walked away. I'm not accusing you of anything. He's very afraid. He doesn't want to be associated with this thing. He doesn't want. He's all about himself.
But Fatiga, can you just go stand by the person that stood with you for 6 years? You just let the young people hear this, that. This is one of the greatest shameful attitude. No, the woman, she can do anything. She can do anything for President Weah. But for President Weah to hear this news from this morning and say he must go to Nigeria, man, he must go speak to Nigerian that will not be campaigning for him. Nigerian that care less about him. What's somebody you going to tell them? that the NPP people and people that stood by him and that want him to come back. What kind of juju is that? That we can sit on the show and hear from sedition and say, but I ain't business, let him go do it. Lord have mercy. Fatiga. Look, I don't know how, but Greg, you left, you can't finish your leg, go home. This is, to me, this is up to sedition. But Greg, let's hear you. Send Governor Clinton.
After you, we're close to the show after you, Remy. And Kev.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sandra, thank you. Right after me, I think we can just close because it's already midnight here. Stanton, I want to thank you for the show. I want to thank my fellow panelists and the audience for the comments and listening. With respect to the communication from the former president, you can disagree with the former president all you want, but nobody can ever doubt that this man is a very peaceful man. The former president is a man of peace. And in most speeches he will say, let's keep the peace. He's a very peaceful person. I do not believe he's a man of violence. You saw how the transition was very smooth and all.
We agree though, but can you go
so I just want to say that
that's what we say. We know that the man is peaceful. He peaceful in, he peaceful out. He going to heaven. He among the 144,000 Jehovah's Witness people carrying to heaven. We agree with all of that. He get a bow behind, in front, up and down. But can he? Why? Look, let me tell you something about Greg, and I understand where you're coming from. Look, I love Joe Manawia, right? But this thing issue only be about him. It's terrible. I expected Joe Manawia to arrive at our airport in private jet, whether he will borrow it, and we should be hearing one straight at the Labrador National Police Party headquarters. Nobody was going to stop our former president. When will the president step up for any one of his members and partisans? When? And that's the key. Why should it be only you? I mean, this is nonsense. The man playing freestyle ball. He playing table tennis. The man is there playing volleyball, kickball. I mean, can you imagine? He holding the opposition hostage. Who will get in trouble and Joe? We are good at who? Come on, man. Come on. That's something I've never seen they use it, man. Go ahead.
In trouble in the country.
I just want to close. I will not disagree with the sentiments that you are presenting. Normally, when people during the difficult moments, they would like to see one that is so close standing by. Nobody can argue that point. Nobody can do that. But I think the best person who would clarify why he was in there at.
You not let Kev talk. You bring the unity party, me like Tommy from Pado, you can't say what.
No, and the man got to talk, then we'll go to Kev. The man got to talk.
Now, only a job we have money. What you want to say, Bangura? Now, only a job we have money to the job we are
win. It's not fair. Wait, Bangura, let me say this because you pissed me off. You just left the damn show to go buy Branta. Look.
So you buy
Branta. Look how you get buying Branta. Look how you get buying Branta. He just left the show to go buy Branta. Then he come here to get our answer. What kind of disgrace is this?
Stand up, let's discuss about it. We got
no. But there's a disgrace. The man left the show to go buy Branta, and he came in by Great Hata. You were down with Branta. Continue. Go ahead.
Yega is a distraction. He's not a paragon of morality. Yeke has staffers in his office whose money he used to eat. That's corruption. There's one staffer in his office called Dow, his first special assistant. Dow resigned from your office because so
you
do not have any moral authority to come on this show, open your loud, wide mouth like a lunatic and attack anybody. So you're on a mission. We know that. I want to close by stating that
let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. So today also, against something I just said, they sent our friend and brother to jail for 2 days. I just had to say this. I beg you, Bagura. I know you'll finish, all right? And this is the thing I always say. They said, man, they say go to jail because of contempt of court, right? You lie on the judge. The judge sent him to jail 2 days. He will be all way. on Friday, I believe, right? Read the document here. Wherefore, and in view of the fact, analysis, and controlling laws, it is hereby adjudged that respondent J. Jefferson Chesson is guilty of contempt of court, and he is hereby condemned to prison for 2 days. Can you see that? I mean, they sent our brother to jail, but 2 days is okay. He'll soon be out, right? Just for contempt. Then he will come again and say, "Stand on lie on me." That means lie on you that Kev Hassan put you in trouble. He said he called the judge's name. So deal with your sedition. I mean, I don't know, but go ahead, but Grant. I just had to put it up there.
You just distracted me. So That Plateau was your former special assistant. You used to eat the man money. You told your staff.
This is a
man who does not have any moral. He doesn't have any moral. He comes here and makes unfounded.
Deal with it, man.
Yeke is a very corrupt individual. That's why he was vomited. He was vomited. He was spat out by his colleagues. What a shame. What a disgrace. And when that happened, nobody in his constituency ever protested. It meant that he is a disgraceful person. This is not a good leader. Thank God that accident, that electoral accident that brought you to the house was repaired. So you come here, practice to come and distract us because you don't have the intellectual acumen to debunk our argument. You want to resort to get rich.
Let me tell you about you take it out to BB Wallback. We're not here for BB Wall. We gotta go.
I'm sorry. I'm done with Yeke. The former president will not follow the lead of a lunatic like Yeke. That man is a peaceful person. All Yeke wants is chaos. He only functions in chaos. This man is missing the war days. Because that's when he looted state and he got money. He sits on the show and talks about how, he used brutality, put people in pickup truck and go jail them for drugs until I will say have the money. This is despicable.
So thank you very much. The
former president we are is a decent person. He will not follow a character like you. That's why you don't have any support.
You're right to protect former president we are because he gave you a job and he's a decent man. We all know he's a decent man. But can you answer the question, Bagura? To be frank with you, though, do unto others as you expect them to do unto you. What we are seeing from the former president is very, very troubling. Who will get in trouble for president? We have to go there. If it is not Joe Howard Taylor, drop everything. The Nigerian people care less whether you attend. The Nigerian people care less if you attend the program or not. But you leave the Nigerian people.
Kev not talking here today. Don't talking about Kev.
But even me, let me talk.
Let's hear you.
My computer go on and on, and I jump on my phone. Look, Satan, you gotta be careful what you wish for.
Clinton, take your case to the Massachusetts bar.
Very
everything's over with, man. Let's see, man. Have a good weekend.
You're interrupting.
No, I come in.
I thought you were letting interrupt you. Look, stand up. Don't wish. I've seen.
But we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Let again.
We can't hear you, Clinton.
No, we can't hear it, man. The man said you play dancing.
No, what's that?
Musa Belete issue rate on Bambura. It will give financial report. He gave Musa Belete money, financial report.
President, we are with.
But Clinton, we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you.
You're cutting me off the net tomorrow.
So guys, tomorrow this is what will happen. We got name of folks that we will be revealing, and a lot of things we want to say to you. Thank you for joining us as always. Our brother Kev Hassan is working. We're not hearing him. Clinton, come back tomorrow. You're having a very, very bad audio sound.
No, you didn't.
Your audio is very bad.
The senator.
The feedback is very bad.
You didn't mention the senator. We've been waiting for the senator name.
No, I asked a question. I don't want people to tell me no code. I ask question. Only question I can ask. It's good to ask questions. But I want to say, y'all, thank you very much. We appreciate all of you. It's been a wonderful show. Have a great evening and have a good night. To the producer, Shannon Gwen, thank you. The man go. To all of you. My man, Shannon, come on. Shannon Gwen, come on.
The man did the other now.
Kev Hassan working. Half a Kev. The Kev blood pressure is shooting high. Half a Kev. You can't make it. Can't say you get me tomorrow. Kev, we go.
That's better. What?
It will be against Facebook law.
If you're in trouble, you can make it.
Thank you very much, Kevin. We'll see you tomorrow. 1-2, thank you, man. But I want to say to all of you, just imagine for the sake of God. It's good to have everybody join you. Bangura, my brother, take care. Have a wonderful evening. To you, my brother, I want to say thank you very much. Gonna ever be great. It's good having you. Fubi, the chief. Thank you very much. We appreciate all of you. We really want to talk, but sometimes we are squeezed. And I want to say, you decide. Tomorrow you can join us early. We'll open the line for you to be part of the show. The government's still going to make huge arrests. The government will. A lot of stuff happening, right? Because it's only important for you to know that the government gets so many people on the list. The case is not over. I want to say you got to celebrate the joint security. You know, some good, some bad, but they are trying the best. Something we have not seen in a long time. They are rebuilding. They are speaking up. They are coming up. And you got to understand, it may not be 100%, but what say you? What say you, my friend? And anybody involved, hey, we'll chase them. If you get the evidence, bring it out. I just want to say my disappointment to all those of you that contributed, to the guys who want to say thank you. We do appreciate you, and thank you for your contribution. And at least they will have what they asked for. So I would peacefully say to you, it's just a rough time. It's rough in our country. This fight against cocaine, it's not easy. It's just not. So where are you? Where do you stand? If you thought they get vexed, you thought they get vexed. Shannon, I want to say thank you very much for everything you continue to do. The needful will be done. But the question, you're welcome. The question we ask ourselves, though, who knew with all the allegations that today, former First Lady, former Senator, former Vice President, put all the former together on the woman, that the government of Liberia can charge her in our lifetime and connect her to cocaine. Who else up there? Who else out there, my people? Ooh. It's serious, man. It's very, very serious. A lot of names that will be shocking. And sometimes we want to talk, but when I take all that, we can only talk on, we don't want to talk more than ourselves. Rodney Sear will be joining us, and the rest of the guys will be joining us to come and have a round table on Sunday. It will be powerful. So where are you? Are you happy? Are you okay? Are you mad? Is things turning around? Join us again tomorrow for a wonderful program. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being part of Spoon. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our country. Shalom, good night.
Okay, sir. Thanks so much. So, well, folks, wherever you are, that's it here. This wonderful, wonderful Thursday morning in Liberia, 30 minutes after 12. So, this is how we like to climb ourselves on this wonderful edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Do join us later on this evening at 8 as we bring you another splendid segment here of the program. Again, Shannon Gwe is my name. Do have yourself a pleasant night. Bye-bye from my end.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO.